Hello. Okay. Hey, Bob. Hey, what's up? Hello, Bob. The Take a Ghost. Interesting. Take a Ghost. Maybe this could be in the game. No? Perhaps in the next game. In Deathmark 3. We could have the Tiki-Taka Ghost. I've never heard about it, but interesting. Teke. But yeah. Is it like a train ghost? Or a ghost? Like, you know, we had the car, you know, the van in NG. Do you remember the ghost car which tried to run me over? Maybe, yeah, we can have a ghost train or a ghost that appears on the railway who tries to kill me. Anyway, Smash, yes. I agree. Take a Smash. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hellos. Good afternoon. Good day, and welcome to a new stream. Today we continue Deathmark 2. So more spooky ghost time, more spirit hunting, and I'm very excited. Yeah, this is chapter 3. Last time we did defeat Hanako of the toilet, Skibidi Hanako, and we also saw the departed once again, the main spirit, which we don't know much, and actually we don't know anything about it. But yeah, this powerful spirit that has cursed this school and is summoning other spirits to kill students, to do some very, very dark, very evil stuff, like a minion, like a ghost army, in the same way, kind of the same way that Kakuya did in the previous game. So once again, this main spirit, powerful entity, could be vengeful, could be just evil, using ghosts from very famous legends, Japanese legends, to target and kill students and exploit the vengeful nature of these ghosts. But yeah, hello Austin, what's up? Debt Mark, yes. Debt Mark. And yeah, the main ghost is like the IRS. The spirit of the IRS chasing you, using ghosts to try to kill you when it realizes they can't get your money. So, of course, NG meant whatever, no, Nagoki no whatever, you know, the realm of the dead. So IRS is also like an acronym, which means realm, the bad finance. Anyway, hello guys, welcome. But yeah, hope you're doing good. Let's continue. Let's do some spooky hunting. Yes, this is again chapter 3, and yeah, the ghost we are hunting now is called the SLIT-MOUTHED Kashima. which again we are going to investigate because we don't know much or anything. So yeah, let's continue, man. Chapter 3. Let's go. Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I mean that's maybe that's the inspiration for the Ghost Train. Also, yeah, Final Fantasy VIII. In Final Fantasy VIII, there's a summon, the Doom Train. So yeah, maybe that is the maybe whatever Teki. Maybe that's an inspiration. Cool though. I mean, Final Fantasy VI, and yes, and in 8 you have the Doom Train GF, which again seems random, but that could be a link. I don't know if that legend was the inspiration. Yes, it's my birthday, so I am turning 69 years old actually. Today I turn 69, so okay, let's continue. Oh yeah, did I find, let's see. Okay, no, I have no souls, of course. Okay, let's go around, start the investigation. Kashima. I wonder what this is about. Can someone be in the fucking... Bro, it's empty every time. No one cares, bro. No one is ever in the fucking library. No one wants books. Why is this always empty? No one... Oh, there we go. Oh, well, no, this is my partner. Bro, no one gives a fuck about getting a book. The most empty room in a school, the library, which it's not... I mean, it's after hours, it's dark now, so, you know, but like there's no students here at any time, so... A ghost army? SMT if? Well, kinda, a little ghost army. And yeah, the departed. The deported. Yeah, he's willingly controlling these spirits to target students in this case. Ciao coso, c'è un cadavere dietro McDonald's di Palermo, uno solo. Immagino che quello sia la fonte del nuovo panino. Però è un cadavere, mi sembra poco. Auguri, grazie. Molte grazie. IRS is actually privately owned? Really? IRS is a private... That's stupid. That makes no sense, but... Anyway. Really? Seems weird. I don't care, I mean, I'm not paying taxes anyway. I don't give a shit. And yeah, Austin, hello again. Probably fall asleep, it's fine, you know. You can chill and take a nap. Listening to ASMR of ghost bussing. Do you read books? Yes. Never mind, no. Well, this is the guy from the first game. He's cool. Sho Nagashima. He's cool, and I'm glad he's back, like a lot of characters from the first game. And yeah, this guy, he plays baseball, and in the first game, in chapter 3, I believe, or yeah, I believe it was 3, you know, he can use the baseball bat as a weapon. So clearly a Slugger Majima reference. So I hope he does it again. So he can use the bat, you know. And he can be like a useful partner. He can, you know, whoop some ass and keep me safe. Some people think this is Kudo son, illegitimate son, which maybe, baseball bat, he could be born from Kudo's sperm. That's an interesting theory, but, maybe we'll find out. Hey, Momo. Thank you, Momo. How are you doing? Big dog. My dog. Hey, Vex. Wow, everyone is here. Nice. Hello, guys. Thank you, and, thank you. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day. Big dogs. Sono i panini alla camorra. Bello. But yeah, thank you guys. Vex, Momo. The OG Momo, of course. Not Momo Kuruse. Thank you. Thank you, really. Thank you for showing up. But yeah, enjoy your day. Enjoy the stream. And if you go to McDonald's, do not take Fant from the homeless guy in the parking lot. It's a bit freaky. Vex, send me money. Well, maybe if you suck his toes, or the answer to Vex send me money is Kozo send feet pics, right? Doing well, nice, thank you. And also Momo is doing splendid, so that's good. Thank you again, guys. Thank you again, really, thank you, love you. Have a great day. Sell your nose? What the fuck? Sell your nose and send me money. Sell your balls. Sell your cock and balls. Okay, let's see. Maybe council. But yeah, thank you. And yeah, it's a good day, Chatting with you guys. Enjoying one of my favorite horror games. So yeah, man, not bad. Not bad. A pretty good day. Thank you. So there is no one. So oh yeah, maybe the I forgot her name. The teacher, the MILF teacher, maybe, because the principal, he was basically the tutorial guy, and he almost never appears. Perhaps. Yeah, the woman teacher, or I mean, it's dark, so there's no students around, but people do things because people do things because they're fun, like crack cocaine. That's very fun. Didn't Kudo become a Nahobino? Yes. Well, that's the thing. Yes, he became Nahobino. Well, he became Demi-Fiend in the final battle. But if you remember, in the final episode... in the final episode, Kudo asks... what's her name? The woman, his partner, he asks if she wants to have sex. I don't know if you remember, but anyway, I forgot her name. But yeah, he asks, like, I mean, we're gonna die, like, do you wanna have sex before we die? And she says no, but what if they did have sex after they won the final battle? Off screen, they had sex, And that's why this is his kid. Again, the baseball, you know, he plays baseball. His weapon of choice is a baseball bat. He has the same kind of, you know, badass charisma. You know, he's a tough spirit hunter. So that's my theory. Kudo had sex, and this is like about, he's like 20 now, I think, but you know, 18, 20 years later, his kid, of course, Kudo left because, you know, he's based, so no child support. And Kudo Jr., fatherless, became a, you know, just like his dad, became a spirit hunter. And without even knowing, he continued the tradition. Miss Shishido, yeah. You are all sucking my toes. All of you sucking my toes. Now we're talking. I'm gonna make myself a hot dog. Well, I can give you my hot dog. Hold on, Kazo, wait. I have a hot dog here for you. Yeah, he actually did ask. He did ask. I think you forgot, but go back and watch the final episode of season 1. He actually asks the woman, like, hey, we should have sex. And she's like, oh, what the fuck, no, I would rather kill myself. You know, she says like, nah, man, I would rather, you know. She refuses. She strongly refuses. But again, this is before the final battle, so maybe afterwards, since they actually survived, maybe she changed her mind. Okay, let's look around. Well, fuck me. I feel like the principal should have given me the keys. Like, I should have the keys so I can open every door. Otherwise, like, how the fuck am I gonna look around? Yeah, well, fuck. So yeah, the new spirit, SLIT-MOUTHED KASHIMA. And I believe there's already a target, so we know a student is already being targeted. He's gonna die, but so we know the victim has been chosen. We have to figure out the identity. We don't know who he is, right? But you know, we have to figure out so we can try to save him. And again, I'm sorry, I think you can save Naomi. In the previous chapter, I didn't look it up. I feel like you can save her, but you know, I fucked up. Oops. So rest in peace, Naomi. I mean, she kind of wanted to die, so yeah.
Yoshi.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, yes. I agree. If you like horror and visual novels, you should definitely try this game. You should play the Spirit Hunter games. There are 3 games, and this is the last one. But yeah, this is a little different because, you know, you can move around in third person. In the previous 2 games, it's just first person point and click. So this changes the gameplay a little bit, but yeah, it's really cool. I mean, Spirit Hunter is my favorite horror series, you know, favorite horror video games. And yeah, very cool art style, very cool music, and very, very fucked up stories. So, you know, if you want to have like dead fetuses and dead children, basically, if you want Epstein Island as a visual novel in Japan, if you want to get fucked up stories, yeah, definitely try the games. They are very, very good, very cool. All the Japanese stories and ghosts. I think my favorite one is still the first game, because the first one has some connections. I want to give you spoilers, but towards the end it connects to World War II, so there's a little bit of history, and the lore, yeah, connects to real life. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, love these games and highly recommend if you like visual novels and horror. I think it's a must play. Also, the McDonald's CEO, yeah, she's a ghost. Chapter 5, The Big Arch Spirit. Well, if you also like horror and yeah, you want to, and if you hate yourself, yeah, you can watch Two Girls, One Cup. If you want to do damage to your brain, yeah, you can do that. Should we check? Let's see. Okay. Door near the shoe lockers. This one. Wait, are we going out? Oh. Oh, okay, that's cool. This is the first time we've been outside of the building. It gives off an Austin atmosphere. Konoehara Academy. Yeah, this kind of looks like a 75 school. Well, you know, yeah, that's because you're poor and this is a private school. My guy. And you're broke! You're fucking poor! Saying Epstein, but Japan? Well, it is. I mean, like the last game was Escaping Epstein Island. It's like saying chai tea. I mean, I'm pretty sure Epstein people did worse stuff than what's in this game, but Two Girls, One Cup is scary because they're... Yeah, exactly, that's true. If it was two guys, one cup, nah, it's fine. But yeah, it's horror because there's women. And, like, I can enjoy watching a guy shit. But a woman, that's disgusting, honestly. That's, you know, that's too much. Like, naked women, nah. I can't do it. Chai tea means TT in India. You mean titi? The Spider-Verse. Oh, there's another movie, I guess. I watched the first one. The first movie. I guess, yeah, it's the second one. With 2099 Spider-Man. So, okay, that's the reference. So it's like a little meme. It's like saying TT. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll watch it. The first one was okay. It was a kind of cool movie. Yeah, maybe if I can find it online, I could watch the second one. I know the meme, you know. It must be the second one. I've seen the meme where basically there's someone like saying, you know, oh, get Miles, get him, and someone is like, wait, because like there's multiple Spider-Man, and someone says, well, which one is he? The black one. So I think that was the meme. That's all I've seen. Get Miles. Wait, which one is he? The Nintendo one. Yeah. Because chai is a phonetic borrowed word from the Chinese character. Okay. So we are back to just like English and Japanese. Interesting, we are back to borrowed words. So chai is a borrowed word. Same with Japan, yeah, exactly. Which is why matcha is that, read as mocha. Interesting. So it's like redundant, I guess. Yeah, because it's like you say tea twice. The black one, yeah, maybe I'll watch it. Anyway, here's the sassy student. Michiho. Well, I hope she's gonna help. She's nice. She's kinda cool. Yeah, Goku Black, yeah. Wait! Don't shoot! That man isn't black. Well, speaking of black, a delinquent, yes, you're right. Piercing, yeah, that sounds like a intense stare. A delinquent, yeah, it sounds like one of those Nutellas, you know. These gosh darn Nutellas. Always getting in trouble. Well. Well, Batman. We meet again. But yeah, this is Sho Minazuki. My partner. You wanna join my gang? Okay. Why not? Yes. Yes! Hell yeah! Yeah, let's join. The more, the merrier. Well, yeah, me and Sho, we did kick ass in the first game. in the bee family, whatever it was, like the bee monster chapter in the yeah, he helped me in the Suicide Forest. The bee monster in the Suicide Forest chapter, which wasn't Logan Paul, it was someone else, but it was a spooky chapter. Nice. Oh yeah, let me... Oh wait, that was the wrong button. Oh yeah, also you get some... Sometimes you get random jump scares. But no, I was trying to use auto, which is not triangle. There we go. Sorry. Triangle is main menu. Oops. Anyway. Put just auto, so let's see what she can tell me. So anything, any intel, you know. KFC. KFC and watermelon. I mean, I like watermelon and I like fried chicken, so I guess I'm like at least 10% black. Have to specify. Yeah, I mean, Vex is the, you know, Vex is one of the cool ones, you know. Vex is one of the cool Nutellas. He's one of the good ones. Did he see something moving like Logan Paul? Yes, you get the Logan Paul jump scare. Just like we just got here. Also has the main character, the protagonist. Yeah, he's weak. My guy, my protagonist, is a twink. So, low strength. Yeah, he is, he's a very gay dexterity build. But, he is, still. He's doing his best. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so another rumor in the school. There we go. Chapter 3. SLIT-MOUTHED KASHIMA. That sounds like scissors, no? Like some metal? Yukami, Ocean, Jimon. What the Abai? What the fuck? Yeah, to me, yeah, that sounds like scissors. Yeah, I was right. It's a female ghost carrying scissors. Smash. I'd smash. Bob, can you... What is Yukami? What is that? Yukami Jimon? What's the meaning? Wait, is this like the... Wait. Is this the Ghostwire Tokyo lady? Is this the same, you know... Is the Kashima the same kind of ghost? The big tall woman with, you know, the coat? Is this the Ghostwire Tokyo? Also really other cool game. You know, if you like Japan and good stuff, you know, Ghostwire Tokyo. Check it out. I played it last year. But yeah, is this same kind of legend of the tall woman with black hair and like, you know, the coat and, you know, the mask, the scissors? And it's kind of similar. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I was right, so yeah. Yeah, okay, yes. Ghostwire Tokyo, so... I forgot the name, but... She's also wearing a school uniform. Did you see? She was wearing the same school uniform. Hold on, wait. Okay. Well, this is like Metallica from JoJo. Come on, man. This is literally Metallica. So the ghost is a stand. We have to find the stand user. But yeah, you know, I was right. So my hunch was correct. It is indeed the Ghostwire Tokyo lady. I knew it. Yeah, it's basically the character brand. Yeah. Bye-bye, Vex. Thank you and have a nice day. Everyone say bye-bye. Bye-bye, Vex. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, try the big arch. Review Bra gave the big arch an 8.5. And he said it could have been higher, but the big arch is overpriced. He said it's good. He likes it, but it's overpriced. So, but you know, if Review Bra says it's good, then it's good. I trust him. A big bite for a big arch. But yeah, check it out. Anyway, so yeah, this looks like the ghost kills you by putting scissor in your body. Very gruesome. Yeah, like Metallica, so... Scissor blades killing you from the inside. Extremely painful, extremely bloody. And pretty sick. I mean, it's a pretty cool way to kill someone. Like, I wish I had the power to do it. It's pretty fucking cool. Eduardo Mani di Forbice. Okay, so yeah, SLIT-MOUTHED Kashima, basically the big lady. This is the ghost of the big scissor lady. Or the scissor big lady, whatever. Nah, Bob, that's what you said, Bob. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is exactly what Bob was talking about. Bob was right. The Legend of the Train. That's cool. That's cool. You called it. It is connected, actually. The Legend of the Train cutting you in half. Yeah, that's exactly what you... That's cool, man. That's what you said. Reiko Kashima. Yeah. The Teki Teki ghost, right? So yeah, the girl who was cut in half when she fell off a train, and then she became a ghost, right? So she was cut in half, and yeah, she became a ghost, and she cuts you with a scythe. So not the same, but you know, kinda the similar. I mean, so it's a different Kashima. Cuts you in with a scythe, but our Kashima, she uses scissors. So yeah, in this case, in our case, it could be a name. You know, maybe it's a nickname, or maybe it's just a coincidence. And our girl was also named Kashima, but she died. In some way that has to do with scissors or something. Maybe she was murdered. But yeah, pretty cool. I mean, honestly, I feel like getting cut by scissors is much worse than being chopped in half by a train or a scythe. Because it would be much slower, right? Like, okay, let's say the ghost has a scythe and cuts you in half, like clean cut. Okay, cool, you just die immediately, right? So the scythe, not bad. Probably painless. Like one cut and you're dead. This one is worse because, like, imagine many blades, popping out of you, poking you from the inside, killing you, slowly. So yeah, I think our Kashima, yeah, it's much worse. It's more painful, more dangerous. In 2015, McDonald's, really? Premium ingredients to make your sandwich? You can combine different premium, yeah, premium, right? Well, I go to McDonald's once a year, so I don't know about the trivia, but you could like customize your sandwich. I mean, that's cool. They should bring it back. Craft menu. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, build your sandwich. They ditched it, and McDonald's sucked since. I mean, I don't know, but okay, I mean, I don't remember how good it was in 2015. But, well, maybe the big arch, can make McDonald's great again. It's a Dragon Ball fusion pose. What? A Dragon Ball fusion? What? Oh yeah, we know the student yeah, won some gold prize. We don't know which kind, if it's like a school contest, like a science contest, or like a sport competition. We just know this student, we don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but we know they won a gold prize in something. So yeah, exactly. Like, could be, could be anyone. Could be also a prize. I mean, it's probably connected to the school, but it could be a prize from, an extra curricular, competition maybe. So yeah, it could be anyone, like any student. Okay. Let's go. Can I go left? Yeah, let's go. Kokowa. I guess now we are gonna go back inside. Oh, you mean they so Teke Teke and Scissor Lady did a fusion? Okay. So yeah, the two Kashima fused together. Interesting. Became the same entity, okay. Kashima fusion. Teke Teke Tiki Taka. Double Kashima. Well, that means it's just more powerful and more dangerous. Maybe they can make, Scissor appear in my foreskin or something. Like the instant circumcision forbidden technique. Like which was unlocked. Well, this is basically, Bob. When Bob says, teleports, a chicken bone in your throat, this is basically what you mean, right? So it's the same kind of power, right? Or when Bob says, yeah, I'm gonna teleport a chicken bone or, McDonald's, whatever, in your throat. It's a reference to this kind of power. So it's the KFC, the Kashima fried chicken. And instead of blades, it's fast food. Just appearing in your mouth and throat and you choke. So extremely dangerous and powerful technique. But yeah, if they fuse together, yeah, that's... I mean, that's too much Kashima. Also, yeah, she says Ocean Jimon Abe. So, Yukami. Okay, this is important, I guess. It must mean something, right? Yukami Ocean Jimon Abe. I don't know what it means. Ocean. Okay, that's all I have. So maybe the ghost has to do something with the ocean. Maybe she drowned. I don't know, but this could be a link to the origin of the spirit. I don't know what Jimon is, or but that's interesting. We're gonna have to take a bus ride. Okay, cool. Wait, can I go right? No. Decircumcision. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly what I. That's what I got. That's what I mean as well. Oh no, you mean? Oh no, sorry. You mean? Oh, okay, no, okay, sorry, no, my bad. You mean? You mean the train Reiko, the Kashima Reiko, is basically the OG Teke Teke train plus the scissors, I guess. Okay, so yeah, you mean Teke Teke plus Scissor Lady equals Kashima Reiko. Okay. Well, what if Kashima Reiko can fuse again with this, Metallica Scissor Lady, But yeah, interesting. I mean, it's cool and it's really interesting that you actually, like, before I even started playing, you called it. So, damn. Cool shit. I mean, it's really cool stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, basically the scissors became the scythe, right? When they fused together, the OG legend, of the train plus the scissors became the Reiko, which has something of both, but she gained a scythe as a weapon. So she can cut you in half, just like the train, but has a metal weapon, which is like an evolution of the scissors. That's really cool stuff. That's why I love the, just ghost Japanese legends. Especially when they have common element or they derive from something, or they fuse together to make like an amalgamation, like a new legend that has common elements. That's really cool. Suspicious. Yeah, he's weird. The sus boy waiting for the bus. My left eye sees everything. The left, the blue eye white boy. The Grim Reaper is coming after you. Does he have a power? Like, is he yapping, or does he actually have some supernatural powers? It could be. I mean, maybe I should take your eye. I should pull the Itachi move. Remove your eye and keep it for me. But yeah, again, Grim Reaper. So Grim Reaper, which makes me think of the scythe, right? So again, this is also like a nod, I guess, to the legend you were talking about. Oh yeah, okay, no, well, kinda, but I guess he means the departed. Again, Grim Reaper, scythe, I thought. Teke Teke. but which, you know, it's, I think, a way, it's a possible interpretation, but, and I think it's cool. But he, since now he says cycle, yeah, he means the departed, because that one uses a sickle as a weapon. We saw it, the departed, weapon of choice. We don't know why. The sickle is a farming tool, so maybe the origin of that spirit could be, just farming, like something local, maybe because of the equipment, or maybe not. But usually, and again, another really cool thing is usually the ghosts have weapons or belongings or the appearance which is like strictly related to their previous life, or the way they died, or just something about when they were human, which carries over in the afterlife. So, like, if a ghost has something, it's not random, there is a meaning. Anyway, he's warning me. Well, I don't have a choice, but he's warning me because he says the departed is gonna kill me. Yeah, we'll see about that. Android 17, haircut, yes. Yeah, he kinda does, actually. If it was black hair, it could be Android 17. Man, this school has some fucking weird students. Holy shit. All the weirdos are here. He's obsessed with your cult and... Wait, what do you mean? Always approaches people who can see? Wait, you mean he approaches people who can see the departed, or who have powers like me? Yeah, okay. So he knows if you are special. Yeah, he knows if you have spiritual, sensitivity, whatever. Okay, that's the name of the teacher, Miss Sakamoto. The MILF teacher. Bruh. So, wait, he has a unique name and you forgot? Well, that doesn't make sense, but okay. I mean, if someone has a unique name, you should remember, right? Oh yeah, he has a really cool, really unique name. A very uncommon name. I forgot. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. I guess his name is Franco or something. Or Beppe. That's his name. So, can we take the bus? No? Okay. Look up Koji Karakuchi. Turn 17 year old is a cool guy. Okay, let's see. Koji Karakuchi. What the fuck is that? Yeah, he's like the kid version of Android 17. What is this? Is from... Wait, what is the... Why is there a Taco Bell? Oh, it was a toy. What the fuck? Taco Bell Kids Meal 2002. What the fuck? Bro, there's a Taco Bell fucking Happy Meal toy from 24 years ago. Yeah, he's like the child Android 17. Yeah, he looks the same. Yeah, he looks goofy. Oh wait, you can buy it? $15. Taco Bell Kids Meal Medabots medal holder Koji Karakuchi with 7 medals. A medal holder? What the fuck is this? Anyway, if you want some vintage fast food toy, you know, it's only $15 for the Android 17. Why Taco Bell? Anyway. Cool. Thank you. Koji 17. Burger King had them? Really? I mean, the only toys I've ever got were the McDonald's Muppet, you know, the Muppet Show. So the little Muppet plushie. That's it. I may still have them. But yeah, the only like Happy Meal kind of toy I ever had were the Muppets. I had the rat, I had the pig lady, and I had Gonzo, the blue guy. So like, you know, just McDonald's. I don't know about the Burger King or any other fast food chain toy. But I guess I'm pretty cool. Wait, fuck, I don't know this. What the fuck? I don't know, wait, I don't know this information. I missed it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You can still buy toys from 20 plus years ago, you know, if you are a collector. That's neat. Maybe some rare or very limited edition toy. Like, for example, if you have like the full Muppet collection, I mean, that could be pretty cool. I only got 3, but, you know, I mean, that's pretty interesting. Anyway, I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to... When did... I don't... Wait. You mean the rumor of the girl? She was... after you get off the bus, right? Yes! I knew it. Okay. So yeah, the girl, yeah, she got off the bus. The bus left, and then the ghost appeared, right? And she was attacked by Kashima. You know, she got scissored. There was some scissoring action, but in a very bloody way. In Italy, it was only, well, yeah, I guess, you know, again, Taco Bell, you know, whatever, Burger King, like all the American chains, yeah, they got plenty of toys, but yeah, from what I recall, yeah, here it was only McDonald's. Only they, you know, only the only the Happy Meal gave you a toy. Like, that was the only place where you could get like a toy with your food. So yeah, at least here, but yeah, of course, USA, probably every single fast food chain had the, you know, equivalent. People, yeah, cry about, well, the same that, you know, people do now, just bitch and moan about plastic. Oh, you know, we're back to full circle. Still complaining and bitching about plastic. And now we get the fucking shitty paper straws. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate paper straws. I want plastic. I don't give a shit. I want my plastic back. I love plastic. It's so cool. Give me my plastic back. For God's sake. Burger King Golden. Pokemon. Oh, that's fucking cool. Metal Pokemon cards. That's pretty sick. Put a Charizard on a rock. Charizard on a cock, and it might be worth $80. Well. Also, yeah, stupid fucking Holland. That's why weed should be illegal. Because Holland, you know, especially Amsterdam, but, you know, Holland, post office, you know, everyone is baked. They smoke too much weed, and, you know, my package is late. For God's sake. Stupid Dutch. But yeah, I hope it's gonna get here soon. I hope it's gonna go well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, plastic is a real. Yeah, I know. I was joking. The real problem, the real issue, is just plastic in the ocean. At least, like, my main concern, issue, or my main concern is not really like, you know, global warming or whatever. Like, I don't really care about the temperature going up. I mean, that's, you know, that doesn't depend just on what we do. Like, you know, that goes up and down, you know, in a cycle. But my main concern is the plastic and the microplastic in the ocean. I think that's the main environmental issue, is the insane quantity of plastic and garbage we throw around, and, you know, especially, you know, in the sea, in the ocean. That's the big one. Everything else, you know, like the air pollution is bad, but, you know, or like rising temperature, you know, whatever, CO2, air pollution, you know, that's bad, but you can fix it. But the plastic, like, that's deep down in the ocean, like, I've seen pictures, they found plastic miles down on the bottom of the ocean. That's gonna stay there for hundreds of years. So, like, yeah, you can reduce air pollution. You know, you can, like, whatever is on Earth and in the atmosphere, you can fix it. But the stuff and the plastic that's deep down in the ocean and just floats around, you can't, you know, it's gonna stay there. You can't do much. I mean, that's the worst part for me, in my opinion, is just because it's much harder to get rid of the plastic, and it kills sea creatures. And again, then you have microplastic, and, you know, you eat it, it gets in your body. I don't know, anyway. But yeah, after, you know, so we get to the bus, so the bus ride is gonna be okay. Once we get off, that's when the danger is going to appear. And I'm gonna get scissors in my throat. So, okay. We have to stop between the school and M Tower station. So, any stop? Oh god. Ugh. Okay, so can I choose? Town shop, cemetery, or the hospital? Honestly, the hospital is the worst. Like, I hate hospitals. If I have to choose between staying in a cemetery or in a hospital, I would rather stay in a cemetery. You know, because there's no sickness. You know, it's quiet. So hospital, no thanks. Cemetery, it's chill, you know, it's quiet. I kind of like it, you know, the cemetery. It's just, I mean, it's not bad. Town shop, oh, that's also interesting. So can I pick the stop? I guess I'm gonna go, if I can, I'm gonna go with the town shop. But yeah, fuck the hospital. Fuck that place. I kinda fuck with penguins. Yeah, I like penguins too. It's like a top 20, maybe top 10 animal. I kind of like penguins. When I need money, you can tattoo a Charizard on your body and sell the skin. Well, you're right, actually. Limited edition Charizard tattoo on my ass cheek. Yeah, I can cut off a piece of my ass cheek skin. There's only one in the world, right? So it's, you know, a lot of money. Unique piece, only one in the world. Charizard ass cheek tattoo. Town shop, no, because you have to deal with, yeah, you're right. You have to, I mean, it's late at night, so maybe not. But yeah, you have to deal with people. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I'll go to the cemetery. All my homies love the cemetery. Cemetery rave party. Also, I mean, this is... Wait, is this still H City, right? So, what is M Town Show? What is M? MSK? Like M Town Shop and S Cemetery and K Hospital. But this is H City and yeah, I go to the cemetery, fuck. Ciao, buonasera, grazie Coso, grazie. E niente. Alla prossima, buona serata. Ciao ciao. Save a challenge? Holy shit. Wait, are you... Wait, is she pissing? Challenge, save money. Save up money and go to Japan. If they aren't at war, yeah. Bro, by the time I can afford a trip to Japan, yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be war, so... But I can try. I've seen, you know what, again, I've never been to like a very far place. I've never been to Japan, but I read on a... No, it was not on a magazine, it was a YouTube video, I think. I saw a YouTube video of like a like natural hot spring spot in China. Yeah, not Japan, but like I forgot the name, but yeah, basically, yeah, there's a really famous like kind of volcanic area or something, like a huge, yeah, like hot spring, natural hot spring park in China, which seems really fucking cool. Like with, you know, geysers and stuff. I forgot the name, but like that's the kind of place I would visit, honestly. Like, yeah, it's cool to go to a big city, but like if I made a trip, I would, you know, I would try to visit a place like that. So, you know, like it's a very famous, maybe you know it, it's a very famous spot with, like, you know, yeah, hot springs and stuff, kind of like a little valley or something. It looked really cool, really beautiful, but yeah, that's like what my destination would be. I would prefer to visit like local temples or like natural spots, like, you know, or yeah, like a park or, you know, something like that. But yeah, anyway, I mean, that's just something like more quiet, I guess, because I really hate big cities. So like imagine like visiting a cool small temple, you know, in the forest or something, or, you know, go on a hike, you know, like, you know, go like spend a day, an entire day going on a hike, you know, walking up to a hill, walking up to a mountain, you know. Yeah, reaching a shrine or a temple or something, or maybe a castle, you know, just enjoying nature, enjoying history. That would be cool. Oh. So maybe this was the best choice. I found some scissors with blood on it. Well, this is jackpot. I mean, maybe it's a prank. I mean, just one scissor here seems random. Or maybe it's leftovers from the last victim. Can I pick it up? There's something dangerous nearby. Nah, I bet it's some random, creepy... Oh! No, is it not? Ooh, that's cool. I can hear the voice. The voice is in my head. You? Oh no, shit, wait, is this the actual ghost? You Kami Ocean Jimon Abay? Is that English or Abai? Abay? Is that an English? It doesn't sound Japanese. Is that English? Abay? What is that? Ocean Abay? Wait, does it mean like... Wait, Abay, is that like a shore? So does it mean like around the bay? Or out in the sea, in the bay? Like when you say ashore, you mean something off the shore, right? So maybe we should check out, yeah, the closest ocean, like the pier or something. Perhaps. Yeah, that was spooky. If that was the real ghost, it means it's close. And also it means this is the real scissor. And it's not a prank, it's real. Maybe it killed someone. And that's why I want to pick it up. I mean, yeah, I get you're scared, but we should stay together. Splitting up is the worst thing you can do. Well, okay, I guess I hope to see you later. Anyway. Just the boys. Yes. Let's go in the cemetery. Oh, so yeah, keep the scissors. Let's pick it up. I mean, I can use it as a weapon, if anything. Or just maybe to, like, I don't have a knife, but this could be used to cut something. There's a gap between the gate boards. Ooh! Can I peek? I bet it's a jump scare. Watch. This is just to give you a little jump scare. Before I climb, let's see if there's another way to get inside. Maybe the ghost or something moved, and you know, like some the wind, the air moved around it. Was it the ghost farting? A ghost fart? Which is why it was, you know, like warm. A warm wind, so you know. Oh no, it's a lost soul. Okay.
Yoshi.
Yeah, I don't know why scissors. I don't know. The game said it's like hairdresser scissors. So like, you know, the scissors that, you know, a hairdresser, a barber uses. Hairdresser. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's a fashion thing. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, is that why, or it just? I don't know why they give that to women. Like it's a ghost weapon, you know. Oh, yeah, it's a woman. I don't know. I don't know. Cool, some classic. Kind of like mini shrines. Japanese tombstones. That's pretty cool. I mean, they don't have crosses. They don't use the cross, obviously. So, like these mini pillars. That's kind of cool. Oh, okay, one of the tombstones has the name Kashima. Okay. I guess this one on the right. There's some fresh flowers. If you look, the first on the right. There's some wooden planks and yeah, it looks like wood and some fresh flowers. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh, small boxes. What is this? Fart edge? I think they mean, yeah, it's a typo. I think it should be fart edge. Well, those could be scissors brand, right? Like cutter, edge. Pretty sure it's brands of professional scissors. Yeah, brand of blades. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, open. Sorry. Open. Oh. The ghost. The ghost is close. She's getting closer. Shit. I mean, this would be pretty scary, to be honest. If this was in real life, like, you know, at night in a cemetery, and you hear this noise, yeah, this would be pretty fucking scary. Shit. Oh! Oh, give back, thief? Oh no, I'm sorry. I was just looking. She thinks I'm a thief. Oh, we have to... Bro, run away, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get scissored. Bro, my arm is gonna fucking... Run, man. Run away. I'm gonna bleed to death. Or at least I'm gonna lose my arm. Am I dead? Nope, I mean, not yet. Yeah, that's... I think I fucked up. I kinda fucked up. But I'm still alive. I took a lot of damage, but I'm still alive. That looks so fucking painful. Put the scissors back, man. Just put the fucking scissor. Put it back in the box. Yes. Team up? Should I team up? Cut my hair. Imagine you just give yourself a haircut. And she's like, oh damn, that looks cool, man. You got a cool ass haircut. Okay, bye bye, I'm gonna leave. No, it's probably show. Present scissors carefully. Yeah, I think that's it. Return scissors to grave. Yeah, why not? Just return to, you know. Return scissors to grave. I mean, that makes sense, right? She says give it back. So, like, you know, I'm gonna put it back where it was. You know, just, yeah, place it in the box. I hope that's good. Okay, ooh, that's nice. That was correct. I lost a third of my health. Holy shit. Is my arm okay? Damn, okay, it's perfectly fine. Huh. Holy shit. I mean, there's not even blood. Not even a little blood stain. Just like nothing happened. It's kinda crazy. An illusion? I mean, it was painful, so it's pretty realistic illusion. Yeah. So of course it's a curse. It can kill you. Because the damage and the pain is real. But you can survive it. Also, yeah, get the fuck out of here, please. And stop touching random shit. Yeah, maybe go to the shop, right? Maybe go to a place, you know, where there's other people. Like, kinda safer than being alone in the street. A shame you can't fight them in a side-scrolling fashion. Well, yeah, I mean, it would be cool to have like an action, you know, like a boss fight, side-scrolling action, combat, but again, it's a horror visual novel, so the focus is the story and the investigation and piecing together, you know, what's going on. The mystery, not really the action, but it could be an interesting idea. Oh, so we're gonna back to... Okay. I wish I could check the other places, but I guess, you know, you're supposed to end up in the cemetery. So, okay. We are back to the school. It's fine. Wait, no, hold on. There was something on the ground. No? Wasn't it? Something yeah, something on the ground. I didn't check. Oh, it's the suspicious boy again. How do you know? Well, shit. Yeah, he must. He clearly has some powers. Special powers. He knows what happened. Why are you telling me to give up? Why do you say that? Why do you want me? I mean, it doesn't really sound like he's concerned, right? He's not speaking like, you know, he scared for me. So why is he insisting? Why does he say give up? Man, like, man, shut the fuck up. Come on. Yeah, well, exactly. Hey, shithead. I'm glad Show is on my side. Yeah, I like this guy. To me, in my head canon, he is Kudo-san. I don't care, but for me, Show is %100% Kudo's son. He is his son. It's him. Bro, you're gonna get fucking punched in the face. Or not, or he's feeling sick. Anyway, yeah, I mean, why do you want me to give up? Like, shut the fuck up, man. Nobody asked. No one cares about your opinion. Suspicious boy. You didn't even introduce yourself. You don't even... You don't even... how do you say? You don't even care to tell me your name. So yeah, I don't care. I don't trust you. I don't like you. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, fuck this guy. He could be the target, right? Okay, what if he's the target? That's my guess. I think yes. I think he's the target. I think he's the one chosen by the departed. He's the one in danger. He's the one who won the gold prize. And I think he's telling me to quit because he thinks he can do a better job, right? Maybe he's like, okay, I know I'm in danger, but, you know, you're a noob. And, you know, I'm better than you. I'm clever. I have a better spiritual power. Like, you know, basically he's like, yeah, you are shit. I'm the best. I'm better. And yeah, I'm gonna handle it myself. You know, I'm gonna do spirit hunting on my own. That's my guess. But of course he's wrong. Like, That's why that's you know one reason why he could be telling me to give up. Because maybe he thinks I'm not good enough and I could hinder his work. But yeah, anyway, I don't like you, I don't trust you, and fuck you. Screw you. I bet I'm gonna have to save his ass. So, he's gonna be sorry. Shonen, yes. Suspicious shonen. Suspicious shonen. Suspicious looking Android 17 shonen. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Anyway, yeah, he's stupid. Do you hate bugs? Ooh, really? Someone's scared of... Bro, someone is a pussy. Holy shit, really? You're scared of bugs? What a pussy. Well, we should check if she's okay. You know? Since we just encountered the ghost. Caesar Kashima. To the school. Oh yeah, we should check. We have to check. Rendezvous and check if she's okay. She went back to the school, not to the dorm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know. Shut the fuck up. Blah blah blah. Yeah, just leave. I don't think he's... Even if I asked, I don't think he would have told me. So, is she gonna be... Yeah, let's go back here. Hello, doctor. Moe. Huh. Epic Moe. Used to be a hot topic 5 years ago. Okay, let's ask Miss Sakamoto. No, okay, I mean, tomorrow. I guess tomorrow. No, she... Oh, well, stop fucking with me. Is she here or not? Okay, she is, so... Let's ask what she knows about Kashima. Okay. Before I do that... Okay. Okay, no. Everything is 2. I only have 1 soul. Never mind. Let's check. Yeah, before I... Okay, never mind. Okay, I was like, okay, before I call the guy, I wanted to check on the girl. What? I want to check on Michiho. And I hope she's okay. What do you want to look into? It's creepy. Well, I mean, yes, it's a big old mansion, and he's there alone, so spooky. Discuss topic. There we go. H-City Spirit Thread. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, that must be it. That must be true. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Again? Another suicide? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, we saw the ghost is wearing a school uniform, so this must be it. This is it. Rei Kashima. Rei Kashima. Another student who became a ghost after she, for some reason we don't know yet, but yeah, another again. What the fuck is going on in this school? Why is everyone doing it? But yeah, another female student who killed herself. Nice. But yeah, okay. Well, I guess if you go to this school, you know, and if you kill yourself, you become a spirit. So don't do that. But yeah, we don't know. Well, that's you know, crucial information. But yeah, we don't know the reason why she did it. Yeah, and she became the spirit. She became SLIT-MOUTHED Kashima. Kashima became Kashima. And yeah, I bet it's another very sad story. I mean, nothing good. Yeah, we have to find out the reason why she did it and who's responsible, so we can also clear the grudge. What the fuck? Nahobino Express? What? Why? Mr. E has, yeah, the Lolly Express. Lolly Express. Spirit Hunter has Nahobino Express. I want the Momo Express. Okay. That's also important information. So we know the name. We know the student who's the next victim. We know that. That's a lot of you know, good progress. Megumi Manabu? That's me. Megumi Manabu. That's the next target. She's in danger. She's my family member. She's in danger. We have to protect her. Megumi's Maglabu. Megumi Makabu. The next target. Okay. Cool. Perfect. We know the ghost and we know the target. So let's go. Yeah, and Miss Sakamoto must have intel. For my investigation. Now I'll stick with show. I mean, there's no one, so it's nothing, and just... Because the game says Sakamoto, so... Because that's the name. I'm sorry. Maybe there's a Mitsumoto somewhere, but simply because that's what the game chose. You know, I hope you're not disappointed. Maybe, you know, how about Miss Sakato? You know, suck some toes. Look up Mitsumoto. Okay. Look up Mitsumoto MILF. Alright. So, okay, okay, if I type Mitsumoto, I get Mitsumoto Sakari knife. I guess that's you know, speaking of Kashima and scissors and stuff and blades. The first suggestion is Mitsumoto knives. Mitsumoto Sakari. Okay. Anyway, Mitsumoto. I mean, maybe I should buy them if I need. I actually need, like, kinda need some new knives. Anyway. Mitsumoto Mei. Is this it? Mei Matsumoto. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, cool, thanks. Why do I get... Wait, that's... Bleach? Wait, what the fuck? I'm confused. Do you mean... Oh no, this is... Okay, well, it's funny because... if you click pictures, Google Pictures, you get this... Bleach... I mean... Damn, that's good. I assume, yeah, you mean the other one. You know? But it's funny you get the Bleach character. I mean, cool, I like both. I like both. I like both MILFs. Well, that's you know. I guess Bleach, you know, Bleach isn't, you know, it's not so bad. Also, this is AI, yeah, fuck that. But yeah, I think you mean Matsumoto. Matsumoto Mei. Yeah, she could, you know, she looks like she could be, you know, in Yakuza. Okay, cool. And the other is Rangiku. Well, that's Bleach. Cool. By Matsumoto Persimmon Trees. That's kinda cool, hold on. Matsumoto Persimmon Tree online at TYTY. Oh. How much? I actually love... Persimmon is my favorite fruit, to be honest. I fucking love persimmon. That's kinda expensive, holy shit. The cheapest one is $47 for a little 2 feet tall tree. Sweet persimmon. I mean, that's delicious. Anyway, cool, thanks. Mitsumoto. I got Matsumoto. Oh my god, is that another porn star? Yeah, I think it's this one. Matsumoto Mei, MILF. There's no Mitsumoto. Wait, there's another one. Marina Matsumoto. Fuck off. Verify my age. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Well, yeah. Not in the mood for that, but cool. Anyway, yeah, thank you. There's no Mitsumoto, so I don't know who. I get Mei Matsumoto. Like, I get the MILF porn, if that's what you mean, and she's called Matsumoto Mei. So, thank you, cool stuff. But Mitsumoto, yeah, there's no result. Google gives me no Mitsumoto. Doesn't exist. Like, who the fuck is Mitsumoto? You said MILF, so Google gave me MILF. Maybe that's, you know, a different one, but, you know, almost the same name. I mean, try yourself. There's no Mitsumoto. I think you are just remembering wrong. Okay, let's talk to Sakamoto. Speaking of MILF, Miss Sakamoto, it's time to speak. But yeah, I I don't know. I like Matsumoto. That's good. But you know, if you mean something else, I Google doesn't want me to know. So if that's someone else, I'm sorry. I don't know. Hold on, wait. Did she say something too much? Okay. She is, you know, she's on thin ice. Yeah, blame Holland. Honestly, yes. Stupid Holland. Stupid fucking Holland. The name of the figurine I bought? Okay. Well, you can show me a picture, I guess. So it's a fictional character. Japan is on crack. Always. Japan #1. But yeah, since I can't find it, no. Show me, I guess. You can show me the Mitsumoto toy. Because I googled it and I get porn, so I don't know. I googled and I get Mei Matsumoto. You know, MILF porn. That's what I get. That's what Google gives me. That's what I get. Matsumoto. Because you said, you know, Matsumoto MILF, that's... Of course, that's what Google understands. Mitsumoto, that's okay. If you give me the full name, that works, I guess. I mean, thank you for the unintentional MILF porn suggestion. There we go. Mitsumoto, okay, Cocoa. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it's the succubus, right? No? Cocoa Mitsumoto. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, yeah, this is yeah. This is completely different. That's nice. Yeah, the small teeth. Yeah, like succubus. Yeah, the one in the trio, was it? Was it? Yeah, was it the one of the? The one in the trio. Also, this one is. Who is this? Yeah, Mitsumoto Cocoa Succubus Chiakos. Cool. And this is Aloe Bunny. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. I like it. So we got cocoa, aloe, so they have the names of food, kinda, or whatever. Aloe bunny. And this is... what the fuck is that? Aloe bunny, but blue hair. What? Cool, okay, yeah, that's completely different. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean now. You mean Mitsumoto figure. That's nice, that's very nice. It's cute, I like it. But I think Matsumoto Matsumoto is more, you know, more of my cup of tea. Because teats, you know. Anyway. What the fuck did she say? You fucking bitch. You're unfit for our school? She said I am unfit? How dare you? You bitch. You fucking bitch. Bro, she needs to be vibe checked, honestly. How dare you? God, that's rude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What have I done? Bro, fuck this bitch, honestly. I hope she dies. How dare you saying that? What a fucking bitch. Yeah, fuck Miss Sakamoto, honestly. Man, fuck this woman. You goddamn rude bitch. If she's in danger, I'm not gonna save her, honestly. I mean, that's unprofessional and that's too much. And how dare you? So if she's gonna die, if she gets in danger, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna let her die. You bitch. Yeah, man, fuck you. I'm gonna let you die, honestly. I'm willingly going to let you die. You twat. You absolute twat. Anyway, anything else? You know, except, you know, insulting me. Anything else you want to... Anything useful? Anything else you want to say? You know? Any actual intel? You bitch. Fucking bitch. So she knows and she doesn't want... Honestly, fuck you. She knows stuff and she doesn't want to tell me. Even though more students are in danger. Man, what a fucking cunt, honestly. What a bitch. What a bitch. She could be saving someone. And she knows, but you know, she doesn't want to talk. She would rather keep secrets than speak up to save students. She thinks the school reputation is more important, and of course she thinks her job is more important than saving someone's life. What a fucking bitch. God damn. Fucking bitch. Welcome back, Austin. Yes. A rumor? It wasn't a rumor. It's true. It's not a rumor. It actually happened. Oh my fucking god, I hate you. I hope she fucking dies, honestly. I hope Sakamoto dies. What a unlikable piece of shit. Fuck you. You useless fucking cunt. Got rabbit. Rabbit necklace. Every time she panics. Every time I ask a question. She's like, she panics. You lying. Bag of trash. My late sister? Oh. Well, honestly, your sister is lucky to be dead, so she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to stand you anymore. Anyway, fuck off. Or you could tell me. You could stop wasting my time and tell me. You bitch. Okay, finally we get to use the library. At least it's not a useless room anymore. Big bite for the big arch. Exactly. Big bite for big Matsumoto. Let me bite those Matsumoto arch. Really, you've never been to a library? Oh. Well, yes. First time. Big beanies. A big bite for a big beanies. Okay, let's have a look. Newspaper from 5 years ago. Miss K's death? Third year, okay, so so okay, this student, Miss K, looks like she was one of the victims of Kashima. Uh, Maybe she was a bully or something, because Kashima, I guess, they weren't friends, and the victim visit Kashima's grave, but just to score points with the teacher, so just to look good. So yeah, they maybe had some they had some trouble. Okay, so Miss K was murdered by Kashima's ghost as revenge for something. And yeah, just like us, she went to the grave, so the victim went to the cemetery and she was killed. So yeah, it must be the same kind of apparition. So I guess, yeah, we went there, but we didn't get killed, because we did return the item to the ghost, and again, the ghost didn't have any reason to to get revenge, because we're strangers. Which makes me think the next victim probably did something bad to Kashima when she was alive. That's why she's the target. And then we have Miss S. Okay, so this one disappeared. She was trying to run away from something. So I guess she was chased by the ghost. And yeah, she vanished. So the first one, dead. This one, probably. But there's no body, so she simply vanished. Well, okay, no, like, yeah, okay, I guess. Yeah, because Miss K, someone saw the body, but then she disappeared. Because it just happened. But yeah, just like Hanako, every victim of the ghosts, after they die, they disappear. So, like Izumi, Naomi, etc. So, if the spirit kills you, like you vanish, so there's no body, there's no corpse left, so you die and you disappear. Okay. So yeah, same, yeah, with Miss K. So 2 victims at least so far. Okay, art club. So okay, the 2 victims had something in common. 3rd year students, both in the art club. The next victim, the next target, is also from the art club. So the first one was Hanako, the music club. This one, Kashima, is maybe again bullying, but this is the art club, so that's the connection. And yes, it's safe to assume the victims and again the next target, all of them didn't get along with the Kashima student. So yeah. All of them not friends with Kashima. All of them probably visited the grave, and all of them from the art club. Okay, we get a lot of, we have a lot of new informations. So we know the next target, so we should find her soon and try to, unlike Naomi, who kinda wanted to die, we have to try to keep her safe this time, this new girl. Okay, well, I get the feeling this Kashima girl was also bullied. And, the bullying, or, she was targeted, targeted, abused, whatever. She was victim of something bad, and it was too much, and she also did commit suicide, just like Hanako, and then she became a vengeful spirit. So that's my guess. What a fucked up school, man. Do not join any club, because music club, boom, you get bullied. Art club, you get bullied. So, yeah. Girl student gets bullied. She kills herself. She becomes ghost. And yeah, she gets revenge. So far, very messed up. And yeah, looks like we have the common thread, at least for now. Seems like this spirit and this case shares, pretty much everything in common with Hanako. But there's gonna be more details, so we'll find out everything that's happened. Book about plans. Book about plans. Okay. Yeah, it's all about bullying. Anything else? Okay, well, good progress. We have a lot of new informations. A lot of the intel. So, do I check the new building? I mean, fuck. Oh, you want me to talk to Sakamoto again? Yes. Talk to this fucking bitch. See if she spills the beans. Well, okay, finally something useful. She can tell me the names. Erika Cameo. Okay. I mean, we get names, so that's That's always very good. And Miss S was... Ah, you're useless. No clue. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, exactly. Like, can we get a list? You know, we can pinpoint who this was. We know Miss S was in the art club, so if you can give me the list of the art club members, you know, we can easily guess who it is. But Sakamoto is a bitch, so she's not gonna give me anything. Graduation yearbook? Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. Abe? Okay. Shida, Shinohara, and Shinji. Okay, well, we have 3 names. Let's find them. One of them is the one we need. One of them is Miss S. Still haunts the place. Never touch the stain. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? Touch the black stain. In the gymnasium. Okay, storage room. Okay, so cool. Let's find who Miss S was, I guess. She's died and disappeared, but you know. Let's find the name, and we can check the old art room and the gymnasium. Whatever, storage room. Okay, so we got 2 places to investigate. Let's go. Abe was the name of Hallelujah's mentor. Really? Oh, cool. I don't remember that, but Hallelujah's mentor. Yeah, that's cool, interesting. It's a very common name. Abe. Shinzo Abe, the ex-Japan Prime Minister, right? who was killed in a... right? Like, you know, he was killed in a... He was murdered, right? Was he in Apocalypse? Shinzo Abe. Yeah, like he died 2 years ago or something, right? Killed by some crazy fucker. Man, fuck this bitch, honestly. God damn. Second floor. There's no light? Oh my god. Well, it's okay. I have a flashlight. So it's still in use and... Bro. Can't the school use some money to fix it? There's no light? There's no light in the gym you're still using? Are you serious? Are you fucking broke? Like... Are the school finances okay? I mean... For like... For a private, you know, high tier school, I mean... This is pretty shit. Overrated as fuck. Yeah, high grade school my ass. Just fix the goddamn lights, come on, man. You're supposed to uphold a certain status. Your fucking gym is like, doesn't have any lights. You're broke. You're broke. It's like more public school. It's like mid. Not top school. Yeah, let's go to the gymnasium. Now I want to check the dark gymnasium. I'm curious. Let's go. Broke Hebrew alert. You're broke. You're fucking poor. Shinzo is not a great guy himself, and the assassin took him out because he... Okay, I don't know anything about that. He funded the cult that destroyed the assassin's family. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but still, you know, you're a murderer, so... you know, not cool. Like, even if it's true, even if, yeah, he was like corrupt or something and he did give money to some sure PP, you know, cult, you know, I mean, seems extreme, but even if that's, you know, real, he's still a criminal, so... You know. I mean, I get, you know, you would want revenge, but... Like a public assassination. I mean, come on, man. You know, he's a killer. He deserves to go to jail and stay there forever. So, I mean, that could be some pretty, probably like that could be like a rabbit hole, like pretty dark rabbit hole. But I mean, I trust what you say. I believe you. I believe, I believe what you say. But again, I don't think it's a good reason to kill someone like that. But maybe Abe deserved to die. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna maybe look into it because I never heard about it. Sounds kind of crazy, but half price Hebrews. Half price Hebrews. Pegs. half price Hebrews. Pegs. No, I got drugs up my jumper. I got Tourette syndrome. Are you taking any illegal substance? No. I got Tourette syndrome. It's crack cocaine, you can't. More Kingslayers. More Luigi Mangione, yes. Epic Luigi Mangione. Free Luigi Mangione. Sacrifices must be made. That sounds like something Epstein would say, Sacrifices must be made. That sounds like, the CIA. That sounds like what the dictators would say. Like Lord Farquaad. It's not something, that makes you popular if you say it. Crack cocaine. Pegs. I love that video. Half price heroin. Anyway, he can't help what he says. You cannot arrest him for what he could do. He can't help it. Pegs. Pegs. I love it. I think, understandable, okay, but, if everyone that has understandable reasons to kill would kill, if you deliver justice on your own, that's a bad way. That's an easy way to go to chaos, right? That's why we have trials, The reason why we have a justice system, the reason why we have trials, the reason why we have judges, and the reason why law exists is so people don't, just fucking do feuds anymore, because If you say, oh yeah, that's understandable, oh yeah, yeah, he's kind of right, it's understandable, he has a good reason to kill, then people would kill themselves all the time. So I don't think having a good reason to kill doesn't justify become a murderer. Okay, like I don't. That's a very dangerous way to think, man. That's very dangerous. I mean, I do sometimes also, get the same feeling. I mean, like I can understand when some people kill, but I cannot condone it. Like your first instinct is to say, okay, he didn't, he kinda, was right, or he didn't do anything wrong, but if you think about it, it's not true, and it's very dangerous. Because again, if like doing private justice, you know, say, oh, fuck the law, fuck the police, getting justice on your own, it's a dangerous way to think. It's a very easy way to get chaos. Because again, if everyone who has a understandable reason to kill does it, if everyone, just is free to do it, then yeah, I mean, people would be killing each other every day. I mean, oh yeah, you stole my car, or you hit my wife, I'm gonna kill you. Oh yeah, it's understandable. Like, that's not how it works. That's a savage society. Again, sometimes, you can say, okay, it's not too bad. He kind of has a point, but, there's no excuse. I mean, he's a murderer, and murderers need to stay in jail. So, just think, if someone does something bad to you and you get revenge, it's never gonna end, and it's gonna be chaos, and everyone is gonna kill each other. It's not good. And that's why we have a law system, and you get to the trial, and you have a lawyer, and etc. Because some specific cases like this one, you can argue, but again, it's very easy to also get in a gray territory. So, what did actually happen, etc. What was the real reason? Maybe all the dynamic of someone killing a bad guy. Again, it's not up to you to decide. A bad person needs to go to jail. Some countries have the death penalty. Fair enough. I do think that the death penalty is. I mean, I think most people don't approve, but I think death penalty. I think it's okay in some extreme cases, very extreme cases. I think it's fine. I mean, it can have a purpose, but again, it's too dangerous. Because everyone can have a unique individual, moral compass. So again, it's dangerous, man. It's a very dangerous, very chaotic way to think, because my moral compass is different from yours. So to me, maybe it's okay to kill you if you steal my car. You know, my moral says you're a thief, it's okay to kill you. You know, or you're a drug dealer, it's okay if I kill you. Someone, you know, with a different moral value says, oh yeah, that's too much. And someone could say, you know, that's too much, but, you know, if you kill a pedophile, that's fine. But killing thief is too much. Like, you know what I'm, you know what, you get the point. That's not, that's what happened, you know, in the Middle Ages. The family feud, you know, I mean, like in the Renaissance, Middle Ages, Renaissance, 500-600 years ago, you had family feuds, literally family feuds. So, oh, your son beat up my son, I'm gonna kill him. Boom. And then you want to get revenge. So, and the other family says, you killed my son because he beat up your son? Okay, I'm gonna kill your other son. It never ends. That's what the family feud was, especially among rich, powerful families. Oh, your son slept with my daughter? How dare you? You know, my daughter was supposed to marry someone else, and your son, you know, slept with her. I'm gonna kill him. And then you want to avenge your son, and you kill my daughter. Like it's never gonna end. Revenge is a fool's game, you know? It's not good. That's chaos, and, you know, just if everyone is free to do whatever they want, it's good luck. I can be a liar. I could be lying. You know, I could be lying. I just want to kill you, and, you know, I lie and I fabricate proof, and I say, you know, you're a pedophile or you're a murderer, and it's not true, but I lie and everyone believes me, and I kill you. And then you say, oh yeah, yeah, he killed a bad guy, it's okay. Like liars, manipulators, powerful people, you know, you can get away with it, and they do. That's why it's dangerous. Because, you know, you could be Epstein, rich, powerful. You could just fucking lie, you know, use your power, use your money, lie, deceive people, and you can say, oh yeah, you know, I killed this guy, or, you know, I sued this guy. I ruined this guy's life because, you know, he's a bad person, because he did this, this, and this to me. But it's all a lie, but you're more powerful and rich, and people believe you, and, you know, I'm innocent and I'm gonna get fucked. So, I don't agree with that. Even if the corrupt system of justice, you know, it's a thing, I still think the law exists to make sure, you know, justice is true and justice is fair. Otherwise, it's gonna be chaos, and, you know, it's gonna be just a savage society, and there's no justice, and everything is subjective, and, you know, you can just people would kill without even knowing if you're actually. Just imagine, you know, imagine like if you get falsely accused of being a pedophile, or imagine if a woman accuses you of being a rapist and it's not true, right? And there's many cases. A woman can lie and say, "Oh, this man raped me," and then people will believe her, and they kill you, and you're innocent. I mean, you know. So yeah, I think that's a bad, you know. Even if, you know, Abe was a bad guy, he should have gone to jail. You know, because even if you subjectively, and even if I felt like he deserves to die, even if I was like, yeah, he was a piece of shit, he deserves to die, even if I believe that, you know, personally, I would have to resist, my own belief, and I would have to uphold justice and say, yeah, bad person, but like everyone, he has the right to get a fair trial, and he was a piece of shit, yes, boom, go to jail forever, just get him behind bars, sentence him to jail for the rest of his life, or to the death penalty after a trial and investigation, not some fucking random guy killing him. While also, putting more people in danger, because what if he shot someone else, right? That's a very, very dangerous way to think, honestly, because if you like, okay, let's say, yeah, this public figure is a piece of shit, right? Let's say Epstein was alive and you want to kill him because you're one of the victims, and he's actually a piece of shit and an evil person, and he's like a public event, and you take a rifle and you shoot him and you kill him. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Did he deserve to die? Well, he deserves worse, but that's not the way to do it. The right way to do it, the right way, is to bring them to justice, to have a trial, to get every information you can, to know the truth, and then, yeah, you can sentence him to death, sentence him to life in jail, but after a trial, and not because someone decides to shoot you. Because again, it's dangerous, and you put, for your selfish revenge, you can put people in danger. You put innocent people in danger because, again, what if you shoot someone else? What if you miss the shot? What if you accidentally hit someone? What if he was about to shoot him and then security got him and he's misfired? Or what if the police found him, and he tried to run away and he hit someone with the car? That's chaos, and again, you can put innocent people in danger on your quest to get revenge, and you create chaos, you create danger, and innocent can get involved, and it's a mess. So no, I think that's not a good way to think. So, and I know, if something happened to me, of course it's very subjective. Let's say, if someone kills my family members, if a crazy evil guy, if a terrorist or something, if someone kills one of my family members, of course I want to kill them. I don't give a shit. Like, of course, I would feel like my personal feelings would override my rationale. So of course, if someone killed my father, I would want to kill them. My only purpose in life would be to get revenge. Obviously, I would want to kill them. I would want them to feel pain, of course. Like, the only thing I would think about is to get revenge. So, of course I would. I would love to kill them. To avenge my father. But of course, if it happened to me, I would 99%, not give a fuck about justice. I would get my own quest to kill them, to avenge my loved ones. But again, that would be wrong. It wouldn't be fair and right. But and yeah, it doesn't matter how meticulous the plan is. It doesn't matter. That's not the point. It doesn't matter how precise and meticulous your plan is. You're a murderer. You can't do that. Because something can always go wrong. So it doesn't matter how perfect the plan is. Something could always go wrong. A little detail, a little, unforeseen event, a minimal change that can go wrong, can mess up everything. And again, he could have shot and hit everyone else. Not on purpose, but no matter what, something can always go wrong. And, the police could have found him before he shot. He took the shot and, again, he tried to run away, could have, create casualties or, what's the word, he could have had collateral damage. Again, yeah, he planned everything perfectly. Boom. Something happens that you didn't foresee. He misses and he hits and kills someone else. I mean, look at Donald Trump, attempt, right? So when that guy, the guy on the rooftop tried to shoot Donald Trump, he missed and he missed by a few centimeters. He killed an innocent man. I'm sure that guy thought that his plan was perfect. I'm sure he thought, man, this is perfect. I have every detail planned. This can't fail. And he did. He literally missed the target by a few centimeters. And he killed an innocent man. So that's it. No matter what, no matter how perfect you think you're gonna do, there's always a chance to mess up. And in multiple cases, like this one, it happened. So, yeah, I'm gonna kill Donald Trump. Oops, I missed. The bullet grazed him, and oops, I missed the shot and I killed someone else. I accidentally killed an innocent man. A few, a couple of centimeters to the left, boom. And again, I'm not saying that was justified, because I think, attempting to kill someone like that, it's always wrong. Do not condone that. I think it was fucked up. But again, I'm sure the killer thought his plan was perfect, and he fucked up, and an innocent man died. So I know the temptation is strong, but again, I know it's easy to fall into the trap, the temptation of, oh yeah, this was actually, this could have been, oh, that's a bad guy, that's a evil person, kill them. I know it's easy, it's a strong temptation. It's easy to think, but again, it's wrong. It's wrong. I mean, you become a murderer, and the only place for you is to go to jail. And then you also have consequences. You create chaos. You can divide people. And yeah, I mean, you're a criminal. So You could say one thing is, you can say, okay, one thing is like a military operation to kill, Bin Laden, or to kill, the Iran, Khamenei, whatever, for example. Like, that's different. Like, if you do a if you do a military operation to kidnap or kill, a bad guy, and again, it's military, it's on a different level, we can talk about it, like they just killed the guide, the big boss of Iran, they killed him like a week ago. But again, it wasn't a random, it wasn't like a, it wasn't like a civilian shooting him, during a public event. It was a military operation, etc. So that's debatable. We can talk about that. You can talk about it, if it's good or bad. But again, if you're a civilian, if you're a citizen, and you attempt to take someone's life, no, that's not the way to do it, man. That's wrong. I mean, that's always wrong. Because again, you can put innocent people in danger. You could kill accidentally innocent people, or again put them in danger, and it's not up to you. Justice is not up to you. It's not up to you to decide. You can't play God with people's life like that. You can't. It's not up to you to decide if someone lives or dies, no matter how evil they are. Like a singular person, like an individual person, you can't decide. You need justice. You need a trial. You need the people. You need people. Okay, you need people to decide. That's why you have a trial, etc. You have the jury. If you go to a trial, you have the jury, which is made of people, right? I think you can ask, the civil jury. You can ask. You can you can present a request to participate, because I think they mean the jury is made of normal people. So I mean, if you have free time, if you want to do it, pretty sure you can ask. You can you can you can sign a request, and then we call you to be the jury, part of the jury for a trial. And again, it's made by the people, and there's a judge, etc. There's police, there's investigation, and that's. And again, you could have death penalty. That's fine. You could say, yeah, he was a piece of shit. The law says, you deserve to die. Okay, that's different. If you would believe in death penalty, you can kill someone and deliver justice. But again, you need a trial. You need a fair trial. You need a judge. You need a thorough investigation, and you need people. You need the jury to decide. You can't just decide on your own, because I believe that's not the way to go, because it sets a very dangerous. It's just wrong. What if you're wrong? Again, what if you are sure that guy is evil? You are 100% sure he did it, and you kill him, and then turns out he was innocent. You can't go back. So again, just put them in jail, and have that if you want for some extreme cases, like terrorism, mass murder, like war crimes, like for the most extreme evil things, you could have death penalty. And I do believe, I believe death penalty should be reserved to I think it's okay for some cases, or at least we should debate it. Because again, if you basically, honestly, I think I would leave you. I think, okay, basically, like, what's the point of prison? Okay, what's the point of putting someone in jail? It's about a punishment because I take away your freedom, but it's also about, hey, I put you in jail so I can, reform you. Like, the main point should be re-education, right? Reform you. I'm going to teach you and make you understand you did something wrong. I'm going to re-educate you so you can, after the end of your sentence, I'm going to correct you so you can go back to live in society, right? But in some, like, if you get a life sentence, like, what's the point? Honestly, if you think about it, what's the point? What's the point of putting someone in a cell until they die? I would make you choose. Okay, would you rather die now or spend the rest of your life in jail? Why not giving them the choice? Like, someone very evil, someone who, let's say like a serial killer, someone who killed 20 people, and you get to, the judge says, okay, I give you 3 life sentences, not one. Sometimes they do like multiple. You get 3 life sentences. So you're gonna spend the rest of your life in a cell. Of course, you can try to escape, but again, good luck. And yeah, if they catch you, they're gonna put you back in. But let's say, okay, you get life sentence. Would you rather, and would the jail system rather like keep you there for decades, or maybe you can choose if you want the death penalty? I mean, why not? Probably, I mean, I guess everyone, or almost everyone, would choose to go to jail so they can try escape. But again, why not the choice? Because maybe someone actually regrets what they did. So, you get life sentence, and maybe the guy says, no, I want to die. Because some people do, some murderers, they say, no, I actually regret, I want to die because, they say it, I don't deserve, I did something horrible, I don't deserve to live. I want to die. I killed someone, and now I understand, how fucked up it is, and I want to die. So why not, right? Maybe letting them choose. If you wanted the death sentence, or if you want to you know, spend the rest of your life in a cell suffering because you know you're never gonna get out, and spending decades thinking every day about what you did. Because I would argue that's worse. For people who actually regret it, that could be worse. Like, it's like torture. Because every day of your life, you are tortured by the thought of what you did, the regret, and knowing you can't, you will never go out. You will never go back to a normal life. So, maybe why not letting them choose death penalty or, life sentence. Again, if you want life sentence, or otherwise, just best I can do is, putting you behind bars. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, just that's what I think at the moment. Just trying to reflect, to think about it. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, maybe both. I think that's why we should debate. But what happens when the country... What happens... Oh, that's old, man. Holy shit, it's late. Oh yeah, I should wrap it up. No more yapping. What happens when the country betrays the people? What happens when the country betrays their people? Where do they get the law justice from? Well, okay, so you mean what if the justice system betrays the people? Well, you fight to get a better justice system. You don't do justice on your own. You don't go around killing people. You do what you can. You do what's in your right to, protest, to fight. In a way, not physically, but you try to strive for a better justice system. Betrayal can be on multiple levels, and again, it can be very subjective. And of course, there are always gonna be, there's always gonna be mistakes. There's always gonna be corruption. But that's just how, that's how people, that's how humans work. Private justice is awesome. Wild West Hebrews. Well, private justice, can feel good, I guess, but it's dangerous, again. Arthur Morgan says it. Revenge is a fool's game, and it's true. Because it's never gonna end. Abby's descendant of war criminal. Well, okay, that's not his fault. To be honest, the fact he was possibly a bad person, that I don't think that's because he was descendant of some criminal. So I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. It's not like I feel bad. I just think it's wrong to kill someone like that, And if he was a criminal, war criminal, descendant, it sucks. But again, that doesn't mean, like a correlation, not causation, right? So that doesn't mean, that doesn't make him, bad by default. It doesn't mean he was gonna be a bad person. Yeah, the Bible says a lot of stuff, man. So, well, yeah, Oh yeah, the thief. Yeah, if a thief breaks in your, yeah, that's I agree. I mean, on that I agree. Again, the Bible says a lot of stuff. Some maybe not. Maybe not as valid anymore. But yeah, that one is true. I mean, yeah, if a thief uh gets in your house, yeah, you know, I think you are allowed to kill them. Honestly, uh, like self-defense, that's also another issue. But yeah, if a thief, if someone, basically, if someone invades your property and has bad intentions, they forfeit, their right to live. So yeah, if you get a thief in your house and you shoot them and they die, it's their fault. Like in that case, it's self-defense. So yeah, you should be free. You should be not guilty. Again, that's self-defense. That's defending from someone with bad intentions, illegally breaking your safe space, your private, you know, property. Like someone violently breaking into your home. So yeah, if the thief dies, it's his fault. Uh, and I think people who, victims of theft, they should always be not guilty. Uh, because again, you want to fuck with me, you get in my house, again, you forfeit basically all of your rights. Anyway, I'm gonna try to quickly read, and so we can continue a little bit. The shooter had draft meticulous. Yeah, okay, that's what I said. It doesn't matter how meticulous the plan is. Doesn't matter because you can fuck up, and it doesn't matter. You can always have something that goes wrong, and you put people, again, if you shoot someone in public, like in a public space on the road, while they're on public speech, you are putting innocent people in danger, and you are going to give them like a shock. Like you're going to negatively, even if you succeed, you're going to negatively affect innocent people. Like, what the fuck did I do wrong? Like, what have I done wrong to be in that chaos? Why am I an innocent guy getting punished with PTSD and the biggest shock of my life because you want revenge? I mean, can't be too explicit? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Especially on YouTube, you can't be too explicit because, God forbid, they think you are, planning a terrorist attack. Also, you should just empath. You said I could. Yeah, I can empathize with the assassin, of course. I'm gonna look into it. Honestly, I didn't know this. I think I thought he was just a crazy guy, but I'm gonna, to be more informed, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna get into the story. Yeah, of the, like you said, like, yeah, the two parties and like the cult or something. But yeah, of course, I think the murderer is wrong. I can empathize with him, of course. Of course, I can feel sympathetic. Yes, I can feel sympathetic for the assassin. I can be like, okay, I feel you. I kind of understand. I feel you. I feel you, bro. I feel bad. I can empathize. That's why I said it. That's why I said if it happened to me, I would most likely do the same. If someone killed my family, one of my family members, I would want to kill them. I would want revenge. Of course, I would feel the same. I can empathize, but I can say I feel you, but what you did is still wrong. Okay. Austin also, Austin, you're gonna get on the watch list if you say that. If you say you wish Trump, be careful, man. FBI watch list. You're gonna get on the black book, man. Be careful. But yeah, again, I don't like Trump. I never liked him, but I don't wish he died. I mean, that's too much. Like, I really don't like him, but that's far from saying, like, that's a little too much, That's too extreme. Because again, he should go to jail. He should be, he should go on a trial, after a thorough investigation, and then of all the things he's guilty of, he should go to jail. And again, if you have the death sentence, that's another thing, but just shooting someone like that, it's too much. Resist the dark side, yes. Well, it's not a what if, it's a possibility. It's not a what if. Because again, the guy who shot Trump, he fucked up, he killed someone else. So it's not a what if. It's not a what if, it's actually that happened, that could happen, it's a possibility. So, that guy shot, he missed, he killed an innocent man. So it's a real possibility. It's not a made up what if scenario. Like, it's not like, oh, what if, this happened in the past, how things would have changed. It's not something, you make up. It's actually like, it's a real concern. And again, it's a crime. You don't have the right to do that. Killing someone is a crime. And it's also, since Austin mentioned the Bible, the Bible says, just to have a little connection, the Bible says, do not kill. Don't steal, don't kill, don't covet, etc. So, which again should reflect the base of the moral values we have. And again, it's a crime because you do not have the right to do that. You may have the right, for example, you have the right to self-defense. So you have the right to shoot someone who breaks in your house. Oh, maybe you can kill them accidentally or not, But again, it's within your right to have self-defense. But straight up murder for revenge, or different reasons, you don't have the right to do that. So it's a crime. So that's why you don't do that. And if you do, I mean, physically you can do that, but if you can, you go to jail. And that's why it's wrong. You shouldn't do it. Just because you can, it doesn't mean you should. Also, no, that's not what I said. Implying as long as you're a holder of a certain title or status. That's the issue. I'm not implying, I'm saying. I think maybe you misunderstood or I didn't explain right. But I didn't imply. I said that the issue is if you have a status and power, you can get away with stuff, which is wrong. Which is why justice, then it's not fair. I didn't say that. That's not at all what I said. That you have immunity to crime that's justified. No, that's exactly the opposite. I said, what if, and again, it happens, just, well, the billionaires, the rich bastards who can get away with everything, I said, if you have money and if you have power, you can get away with anything. And you can also lie and, be guilty and just get away with it. Or you can also, if you're rich and powerful, you can frame innocent people. So that's not the excuse or whatever. It's not justified. That's the issue. Because just like if you say, oh, I want revenge, I'm gonna kill the guy who killed my family, which is wrong. People who also say, oh, I'm powerful, so I can ignore the law, that's also wrong. And I said it's one of the issues, corruption, and also linked to it the fact that rich and powerful people can get away with crimes, and they can also frame innocent people. They can buy the judge, they can literally just lie, they can produce fake proof, and they can frame you, and you go in jail and you're innocent, which happens. But that's not like the justified. No, why you said that. That's insanely huge issue, which is what we see now with the Epstein files, etc. And that's why the justice and the law, again, there's issues, of course, because humans, can be shit, but law and justice should be above everything. And yeah, the people who make the law, that's the problem. So people who make the law, and that's why you could argue, maybe I see your point in which maybe you argue that people, the common people, should have more power, which is true, more direct power, which is true. Because you say, that's true, what you say is true. You say, yeah, people who make the law are the same, or mostly the same people who are rich and powerful and evil and make the laws so they can get away with it. That's true. That's why I said we should not do whatever the fuck we want. If the system the system, what you said, the system, this country betrays you, you don't go, gung ho and do whatever you want. You should try everything you can to get a better system and better laws and more direct power. So people who make the law don't take advantage of it. Because what you say is true. Unfortunately, they do make laws specifically so they can take advantage, and you can't. But again, that's the problem. That's the people's fault. And why you should, fight for your rights and get a better law and justice system. That's not this. That's not justice itself. It's the way people make it. So the people again, the people who make the. Unfortunately, it's the opposite. But the people who well, the people who choose. No, sorry, the people we choose to make the law, or the people who make the law, and people politics, the people we elect, they should be fair, incorruptible people, right? they should be the example of justice and fairness, and make laws that reflect those ideals. Unfortunately, most of the people, virtually everyone we elect, or just in general, people in charge of stuff, often fucking suck, and then with time they can take advantage of the power they have to make the law suit their own selfish benefit, while disregarding the common people, which is what the law should be coming. The direct power should make it so the law comes from, basically the law should come from from the people, from the law, right? The law should come from down, not from up there, not from the elites, but it should be a reflection of the common people. Which again, it can be, but then with time, you can have a perfect, you can have a beautiful, perfect constitution, you can have perfect laws. Then with time, people in charge can slowly change them. And, normal people, common peasants like us, don't notice. They don't notice, but the laws can slowly change. And, so they benefit people on top. But again, it's kind of complex. The French English Revolution. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that. Yeah, the French. Yeah, French American Revolution. Okay. I mean, that, I don't know why you say. I don't see the connection. I mean. I don't see how that makes sense. Like, you're jumping to a completely different topic. Like you're trying to link a full revolution with like the revenge murder. I mean, that's a pretty big leap. So yeah, big changes are usually done with revolutions, but again, that's when you get to the extreme point of no return, because comparing the French Revolution to modern times, that's crazy. That's not even close. That's not even close, man. Why is the chat? I'm trying to scroll and it goes up and down. Depending on they. Well, yeah, you say, okay, life sentences can become labor force. Well, change the law then. I don't think it happens here, but you can change the law, and we should change the law, and says no, life sentence means life sentence. That's it. So. Also, I mean, the law, the justice system, the jail sentences are a fucking mess. And honestly, the power of a judge to change the sentence, to like the power of interpretation they have to change the sentence is too much, because they should apply the law, not like fuck with it, because sometimes they have too much freedom of choosing. they have too much freedom, yeah, too much freedom to change like the range of a sentence. But yeah, you can reduce life sentence to 40 years. Again, again, you get life sentence for different crimes, and for, maybe like the low tier, like maybe the lightest life sentence. Again, under a right circumstance, you can argue, okay, it can be, 30, 40 years and you're out, which, I mean, if you get 40 years, I mean, you're fucked. I mean, no matter how young. I mean, if you're like 18 and you get out at 58, I mean, but again, you could argue that some life sentences are just, death. So it's actually life sentence. You will never get out. But again, you should, you can argue on which crime. And some you can say, okay, you got life sentence. You've been 30 years in jail. You know, maybe you killed someone, but, it was like a, like a sudden, maybe you had psychological issues, right? Maybe you had some mental issues and, you weren't thinking straight. You killed, in the heat of the moment, you killed someone. You didn't want to, you killed someone, maybe you get life sentence. That you can argue, okay, it depends, because not every story is the same. So you again, I'm not saying you should, but you can argue. Like for the worst, life sentence is life sentence. In some cases, you can say, again, the judge can be, okay, 30 years to life sentence. They can choose. That's why I say you get the, that's why I say they have too much choice, because maybe for this crime, with this, like aggravants, whatever, the judge can say, okay, I can give this guy 40 years minimum to up to life sentence, and I say, okay, I give you life sentence. I give you the maximum. A different judge could say, no, I give you 50 years. So again, we should have more defined laws. So for the worst of the worst, you get life sentence and that's it. You will die in jail. And for some other crimes, you can say, life sentence could be reduced, or the maximum is not life sentence, is like 50 years, 60 years. And then, you can decide on, on which level you want to, depending on every single case, the circumstance, who did it, etc. Because again, it's pretty complex, and every case, it's unique. So you can argue what's the correct punishment, because again, the punishment should fit the crime. Okay, that's easy to say. The difficult part is choosing how much punishment is correct and fair for each crime and each ramification of the crime. Like first degree murder, accidental murder, multiple murder. Is it worse, for example, is it worse if I kill one person on purpose, or is it worse if I accidentally kill 5 people? I mean, that's also, that it's complicated. I mean, you can argue a lot about justice. You can argue about, morals. You can argue about philosophy. Like who should get the worst sentence? Someone who killed one person on purpose because they hated them, or someone else who maybe like a truck driver, he got distracted, or he was sleepy, he got distracted, he ran over 5 people. So he killed more people, but not on purpose, right? It was awful, but it was an accident. So killed more people accidentally, or is it worse, if someone kills like one person, maybe one old person, but again, they do it on purpose because they have a grudge or something, and that's when you have to weigh the consequences, the punishment, the life sentence or not. Also, a doubtful perspective, murder schloop. Wait, what? Why do you say that? That's awful perspective. I mean, maybe. Again, I want to. It's already late, so we can debate about this another time. But and then it's a long discussion, so I don't know exactly what you're referring to. But awful perspective, maybe. Murder. I don't know what that is. Murder schloop side. What is that? Murder schloop side are the worst. Pushing the well, I mean, I don't know if you're joking, or if you talk like that, I don't know if you're joking, or I'm not sure what you mean, so I don't know how to answer. The worst pushy in the world, because these are the people who committed heinous crimes and don't want to face real justice, which was what I don't know exactly. I'm not sure what you mean. I think you misunderstood what I meant, by the way. I don't think you I don't, again, maybe I was explaining it bad, maybe I explained like shit, but I think there's a misunderstanding. But anyway, again, I said, the people who make the law, often are corrupt and evil, and they make the law so they can benefit, which is wrong. Which is why, if you want true justice, then we shouldn't let powerful people be so powerful, and the common people, the peasants, should rise up in a way. I'm not saying we should get a deadly bloody revolution. I don't say we need a civil war, but we should fight for a better and true justice more. And we should rise up, so we the people have a more direct power, and we are not puppets. And again, we should rise up so justice is fair and we have true justice. And the Epsteins, no matter how powerful they are, they will face consequences. They will go to jail the same way. We should fight so justice is truly equal for everyone. That's what I mean. Because again, private justice, it's wrong. And I don't think that's the solution to a bad system. I think the solution to a bad system is make everything you can, without violence, to deliver a better system. And again, make it so, take away so much power from the billionaires and the rich, influential people, so they can't make better laws and have some system, some, civic systems of justice who can have direct power to, no matter how rich you are, get your ass in jail if you are guilty. So maybe that's difficult to explain, but I mean I think we agree. I mean I'm not defending. I'm not saying if you're rich you're justified and you can do whatever you want. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying that a good fair system doesn't care how rich you are or how poor. If you're guilty, you go to jail. And, if Epstein kills someone, he gets the same sentence, at least the same sentence as me if a peasant, kills someone. Like that's, when you say, justice is above all or justice is equal for everyone, which is bullshit. Unfortunately, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. But, it should be true. It should be equal for everyone. And I don't think the solution is, to kill someone for revenge because you feel like the system has cheated you. Because again, if that's the example, that's chaos. And again, it can lead to, innocent people being involved and mistakes. And again, there's a famous phrase, which I agree, or there's a saying that I agree with. It says, it's better to have a guilty person free than an innocent in jail. And I think it's true. I would rather have, a murderer, a guilty piece of shit, free, because I can always catch him, than someone innocent who is in jail because they fucked up. Because that's much worse. Someone innocent in jail is worse, because then you ruin their life, and it's truly it's a biggest, to put someone innocent in jail is a biggest failure than to not put someone guilty in jail. I mean, I agree with that. What about, and it's, again, I don't know why you say what about, what if. That makes no sense. It's not a hypothetical question. It's actually, I don't know why you say that. I don't understand, man. It makes no sense. It's not a what if. It's not a hypothetical question. It's actually a possibility that can happen. The law is based on what if. Like the fucking point of the law system, every single law, every single sentence, every rule is based on what if. Because when you design a law, you have to take into account every possible outcome. Otherwise, it's, oh yeah, I killed someone. Okay, and I also killed someone, and I burned them alive, and I raped them before, Oh yeah, you get the same sentence. No, that's not the case. And again, it's not a what if, because again, there's multiple cases, so it's not a made up what if. It's a real possibility. It's a concrete possibility, concrete eventuality that if you want to shoot someone in the street, you put innocent in danger, and you can fuck up, which is what happened with Trump. Again, I'm sure the guy did plan everything perfectly, and he missed. It's not a what if. It happened. It's a real possibility. He fucked up and he killed an innocent man. So the point you say makes no sense. You can't say, oh yeah, I planned everything perfectly, no one's gonna get hurt. How do you know? So you can't debate on something that could happen. No, that's the point of the law, actually. Because if you okay, if you reason like you, if people reason like you, if people reason like you can say, well, yeah, you were drunk driving, yeah, but I didn't hit anyone. I could have killed someone. I didn't kill anyone, right? Okay, so okay, you're free to go. Like, that's wrong, man. You have to debate on what could happen because you can put people in danger. If you only consider what happened, then yeah, you can say, yeah, this guy was drunk and he was driving. He could have killed someone. He got home safely. Well, he's free to go. You still did a crime. So you're saying he should go home free. Drunk driver could have caused an accident. He could have run over someone. He could have killed someone because he was speeding, but it didn't happen, so he's free to go. No, that's wrong, man. Like, if you say, yeah, it didn't happen, so he could have, but didn't happen, so he did nothing wrong, he's free to go. No. He should still get punished because he did a crime. That's really fucked up, man. And again, the law, when you design a law, you have to take into account every possibility. And you have to be accountable and responsible of your actions. Of course, if then something happens, you're going to get punished more, but by that logic, by your logic, if I go out and shoot with a rifle in the sky, I could have killed someone, I didn't hit anyone, right? I go out in the town hall, shoot in the sky wildly. I didn't kill anyone, right? I was shooting in the sky. It didn't happen, so, yeah, it's fine. And you ignore okay, he was dangerous, he could have killed, there was a real concrete possibility he could have killed someone because he was branding a firearm. He was shooting in a public place, he was shooting with people around. It was a real threat. It's not a what if. It was a real threat. Oh yeah, I got lucky, I didn't hit anyone. Okay. Doesn't mean you're free to go. So I don't know, I don't know, Austin, I don't know what you think. I get some point, I do agree on some points, but I think this is completely the wrong way to think. Because if you only punish people for the consequences, then what about people who got lucky or are smart and get free? If you punish someone only based on the consequences, what about people who get away with it? What about people who get lucky and get away with it because I shot a gun, but I didn't hit anyone. So because if you say that guy who killed Abe, he did nothing wrong, well, I don't think so. Like, he could, yeah, he killed him, but he could have done like the Trump murder, attempt. He could have missed, he could have hit someone else. You can't say, that, oh, it's okay because he killed his target. It was a threat to the public safety. So there's no excuse. Of course, if he killed an innocent person, he should get like a much worse sentence, or whatever. But if you only consider the consequences and if you don't take into account the general threat when someone commits a crime, let's say, okay, let's say I'm robbing a home, right? Let's say I break into your house, I have a gun, and I want to steal your stuff. And I break in, okay. Oh, no one is home. Cool. and I steal something. Or maybe, I break into your house and, there's no one and there's nothing to steal. And I leave. Okay? And you can say, well, okay, there was no one home. Did the thief know? No, when I broke into your home, I didn't know. I wasn't sure if someone was in the home. I couldn't have known for sure that the house was empty. So I broke into your house. Maybe someone was in, maybe not. I didn't care as a criminal. I don't give a shit, I didn't know if someone was in, but I entered anyway with a gun. So, and that's why I say, okay, you didn't know and you broke in. What if someone was home? What if they had kids, right? So it's all about not just what happened, it's not mostly, but it's also about the mindset and the responsibility you have when you decide to commit a crime. It's about how you ignore the possible and plausible safety of other people, and you can't be sure if someone's home or not because you think committing the crime is more important. And then of course you get a lighter sentence or not, but when you go, trust me, when you are in front of a judge, if you get in front of a judge, they're gonna fucking care about this stuff. Trust me, if you go in a trial, they will care if you knew what you were doing or not. They're going to consider, they're going to take into account everything, not just the aftermath. They're gonna consider important everything from the moment you decided to commit the crime, or even if you have premeditation, from the moment you think about the crime to the moment the crime has ended. Everything in between, it's gonna be taken into account. You said, yeah, people that get life sentence should choose if they want a death penalty, which is what I'm challenging because you are giving... No, I didn't. I said that could be an idea. I didn't say I believe it. I'm saying, it was just an idea I threw in there, I didn't say, it's... I believe and I think this is... I said, as a topic of... I think I said, I think we should debate, for example, this weird idea. And I said, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but it's an idea. I don't know if it's good or if it's shit, but, let's debate it. Maybe it's dog shit. So I'm presenting the idea. Then I don't know, could be good, could be bad. We have to find out. If you have an idea, doesn't mean you support it necessarily. But yeah, basically I say it's bad because I'm giving these people choice, and the hypothetical mean you're bringing up the what if. Yeah, exactly. Abe Shooter fucked up because it's not about the fact he missed alone. It's about the fact he knew he was gonna put people in danger. Like, you can't say, oh yeah, it's okay because he killed one person and everything went to plan. Again, if you do something like that, you have no guarantee. There's no objective guarantee that the crime you're committing will go exactly how you think it will. You don't know. And still you decide to do it. So you are fully aware. The Abe Shooter was fully aware. When he decided to do the crime, he was fully aware that he was gonna put people in danger because he was gonna shoot a firearm with people around in a public street, and he knew, because of course it can, you can't 100%, even if you're a sniper, even if you're a fucking Navy SEAL, you can't be 100% sure, yeah, I'm gonna hit the target. You can't. So he knew he had no guarantee to hit him, and he still took the shot while putting people in danger. Which is why I think it's a crime. Because you said, you can empathize, yes, and it's understandable. Not really. I mean, I don't think I don't think he did a good thing. I think the Abe shooter, is a murderer. I can empathize, sure, but it was a very, very irresponsible thing to do. And it's a crime, and he should go. I empathize. I can feel bad for him. I can say, yeah, I feel sorry. I feel sad, because the shooter life was ruined, and I can empathize. But he's a criminal. He has to go to jail. I'm sorry, but you're a murderer. You have to go to jail. Because not only he killed someone, but the thing that makes it worse, because you can say, oh yeah, it was like, if you say it was him and Abe in a room, so only two of them in a room, and he shot him point blank. Okay, that's murder, but it's not as bad because there was no one around. What I argue and what I think, and I believe is true, is that was like a hypothetical case. There was no one around. He shot point blank. No way he was gonna miss. Okay, it's murder. You go to jail. But the fact he shot him in the street, the fact he decided to shoot someone with innocent people around them, it makes it worse. I don't care how fucking confident you are. I don't care how perfect the plan is. You're making it worse. Because you are objectively putting people in danger. Not only because you could possibly miss the shot, because you're not a Terminator. You're not you're a human. You're not an infallible machine. But not only because of that, but because you involve innocent people in something horrible. Like, think about the shock. Think about the trauma. Think about the trauma, the PTSD, the big scare you give to people who have nothing to do with your story. Think about the chaos. Think about the panic, right? Boom, you shoot, panic, people running everywhere, and it often happens. People run over each other. And it happened like twice in Italy. A few years ago, a fucking idiot, I think it was Turin, but yeah, a few years ago, it was New Year's Day, and a fucking idiot. So there was like the full town plaza, the full, the center, the full plaza of the town. It was thousands of people, thousands of young people celebrating. So there was thousands of people celebrating, dancing, music for New Year's Eve, and one fucking moron. He threw a fucking what's the name? A firecracker. Yeah, that's it. So this fucking moron, he threw a firecracker. He set fire and threw a firecracker in the crowd. People thought it was like a shooting. They started running everywhere, and some boys and girls died because there were thousands of people and they got run over by someone else. They got crushed by people. And this is the same but tenfold. Because think about the chaos and panic and people who will run around and will get hurt, and possibly, which is based on other similar events, people who could possibly die because they get run over and crushed by other people panicking and running around like crazy. You know, you can't say, oh yeah, I didn't kill anyone, or I didn't miss. You have to take into consideration the full scope of the crime you're doing. Because it's not just about shooting someone, it's about the environment. The people, innocent people reactions, the trauma, the danger, because they could get run over, they could panic, they could have a heart attack. You don't know that. So you could accidentally, hurt someone. You cannot possibly have the guarantee that you can't know that everyone else will be safe. Like, how can you be certain everyone else except Abe is going to be okay, no one is going to hurt, everyone is going to be safe? You can't know, and you still decide to do the crime. The same way that fucking idiot, did a troll, he threw a firecracker, and everyone panicking, oh no, fuck, someone shooting at us. Oh, it could be terrorist. Like, it's chaos, and it makes it worse. So it's not a what if, it's the real threat. Because it's not a what if, it's not what if, it's you don't know what's gonna happen. So you think the Abe shooter should get the same sentence as if he was in the room with only Abe and he shot him point blank? You think that's the same, on the same level? So you think if it's only you and me in a room and I shoot you point blank, I should get the same sentence as if I shoot you with a rifle from far away and there's like 1,000 people around me? You think I should get the same sentence because I kill one people? That's not true, man, trust me. That's not how it works. You can't get the same sentence because, oh yeah, I killed only one person. Yeah, what about the other circumstance? What are they the same? I think it's much worse if you shoot someone in the fucking streets and there's people around. I think it's worse. I mean, I don't see how it can be the same. And again, it's not about a what if. It's about, okay, you didn't know that everything was gonna go according to your plan, and you still you were aware you were gonna put people in danger, and you still decided to do it. It makes the responsibility much worse. But like Batman, I don't know. I mean, it's so I am Batman, not really. Bob is like a Red Hood. Nah, Bob is like, yeah, maybe. I mean, Red Hood. Yeah, maybe. Also, yeah, you can have separate. You can have separate charges but that's if you have different crimes. You get separate charges if you commit multiple crimes. If you do one crime, you commit one crime with, I don't know how they are called in English, but if you get something that makes it more or less, heavy, I don't know how to say, that changes your sentence. But yeah, you can also, you can commit multiple crimes at once and get separate charges. Of course, usually you do that. But in this case, I'm not a lawyer, but in this case of the shooting, you could get both. You could get separate charges. You could get, like a variation of a murder that makes it more, like a planned murder is more, you get a higher sentence if you planned it compared to if you just did it in the heat of the moment. Also changes are never made on talking on keyboard. Changes are not made by keyboard warriors. Okay, sure. You have, changes are made by, just people who can make changes in real life. Oh yeah, you say, why would I give the freedom of choice to someone who is in jail and the point is to take away their freedom? Yeah, that's true. And that's a good point. That's true, and that's why I said I have this idea, and this point is, it's not a good idea because, I agree, this is a good point. And again, I didn't say I support, I just said it's an idea. It's good, it's bad, I don't know. And this point, I agree, this is a good point, because you say, no, it's a bad idea. True, because you give someone choice when you're supposed to take away the freedom and the agency from society. That's true. Like, he's in jail. Why the fuck should he have the right to decide if he wants to die or not? True. Yeah, I agree. I didn't say they should. I said I have the idea. I don't know. Like, you're talking like I'm convinced. That's not true. It's a silly idea. I don't know. Is it good or not? I just putting it on the table. That's how debate works, and okay, it's a bad idea because this and this. Yeah, okay. I agree with your point. So, yeah, probably for now, bad idea because it makes sense that if you get life sentence, just stay there. I just presented the point of some people that regret the crime and get life sentence or even just 20 years they want to die, and you could it's a more like it's a more, I don't know, it's a more how do you say, it's a more cynical, it was about be like a more cynical choice, like should taxpayers okay, let me phrase it this way. So should taxpayers spend money to feed people who got life sentences? So should we waste or should we use money to make them live in jail for decades, or should we let them choose if they want to die because they genuinely want to die, or we can get rid of them and we can save money. Again, it's not many people, not like millions of people, who get life sentence, but it was maybe yeah, that's better way to explain it. Like, oh yeah, this guy wants to die, why not? Instead of spending money for like, instead of buying food and stuff for him for the next 50 years with taxpayers' money. Again, I don't think I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying, it's an idea. I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying, silly idea. Is it shit? Okay. Yeah, get rid of it. But yeah, I think you just maybe again it's just tough to debate on the chat and talking. But again, I didn't say you put words in my mouth I never said. I never said you get a murder charge if you brand a firearm. I'm not saying that. That's fucking crazy. I never said, oh yeah, if you shoot in the air, you should get a murder charge because you could have killed that. You completely misunderstood. Again, maybe because maybe the chat, or maybe because I didn't explain, but that's crazy. I never said if you shoot in the air, you should get a murder charge because you could have killed. No, I said if you shoot wildly in the air, it's a crime and you should go to jail because it was irresponsible. Not because you could have killed but didn't. No, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is it's dangerous. It's irresponsible. You also, it's just a dangerous thing to do. It's fucking crazy. It's dangerous and it's irresponsible. And you put people's safety. I mean, you object. If you shoot in the air, you put people in danger. Okay? Like, that's an irresponsible, dangerous thing to do. It's a crime. It should be a crime. On top of it, depending on the case, on top of that, possibly you could say the way this happened, you could have. There was a, like, let's say you shoot in the air, then you lower your arm, you shoot close to a window, okay? On accident, but you shoot like you got a fucking assault rifle, you shoot in the air, then after a while, you lower your arm, and a bullet accidentally hits near or window, or it hits a window. Again, I'm not saying it's a what if, but it's a possible. Like, let's say this happened in this case, not a what if in general. Let's say this is the case, so this actually happened. Okay, it's not a what if for the crime as a whole. It's a what if this case happened. So real case, the real case. You shoot wildly in the air, and then a bullet accidentally hits a window. Okay. So, first of all, again, it's dangerous, it's irresponsible. Plus, in this specific case, let's say this happened. Let's say this is the dynamic, and this happened. So this is the unique individual case. A bullet, hits a window, breaks the window, and gets in someone's kitchen. In this specific case, I could say, well, you could have hurt someone in this case because a bullet, again, you were shooting widely, you didn't know, you didn't have control, you couldn't have possibly, you couldn't ever have possibly known, no bullet was gonna hit anything. So in this specific case, I could say, this is severe because in this case, one of your bullets hit a window and enter someone's home, and potentially, I think you should get a higher sentence compared to someone who just shoot in the air, because it could have, in this specific case, hit someone. It didn't, but your fucking bullet went through a window, accidentally or not. If it was accidental, okay. If it was on purpose, even worse. But there's layers. That's what I mean, there's layers. And in this specific case, I think it's worse because it was accidental and someone could have, the bullet could have hit someone. Let's say there's a different case. Okay, so this is case 1. Case 2, okay, a different case. Another guy shoots in the air wildly, and then he aims at a window for whatever reason, right? He aims on purpose, he aims at a window, and I don't know why, depends on, the reason. Maybe he was crazy, maybe he saw something, there's a bird, he wants to shoot a bird, I don't know, but let's say he, on purpose, he aims and shoots and, breaks the window. I think this is even worse because he did it on purpose. So compared to the case 1, he should get a worse sentence. And then you had, say, case number 3. Another guy takes a rifle and he shoots a few bullets in the air, and that's it. That's it. He shoots in the air. He's crazy, whatever. He shoots every bullet in the air and hits nothing. Okay, that's, the least bad. So he didn't hit anyone's window, so he should get the lightest sentence. That's what I mean. The what if was not in general, but it is a what if, but based on concrete possibility. So not because you shoot and by default you could have killed someone. In this case, again, if I'm in my room, or if I go in the forest, if I go in the forest, there's no one around, and I shoot wildly, okay, it's I still can't do that, if it's not on my property, it's still a crime, a lighter crime, but it's still a crime. Like, I'm not supposed to do that, right? I don't have the right to shoot wildly, in the forest. Sorry, I have to go now. I have to go. But yeah, yeah, I mean, it's fine, but honestly, we should stop doing that because I can't spend like 1 hour every time, honestly. Going extra late because and just stopping the game just to talk. I mean, it's cool, but maybe not, maybe not during a stream, Anyway, yeah, I was like, yeah, if I go in the forest and shoot, it's still not supposed to do that. Of course, I should get a lighter sentence compared to someone who shoots with people around, because it's the threat you pose. Like, you can't say the threat I pose is the same if I shoot in the forest or if I shoot in the middle of the town. Then again, there's layers. So the what if I said, it's again in a specific case based on the circumstance. Okay, okay, I didn't know that. He was shot point blank. So, okay, he got close. Okay, fine. Okay, let's say, okay, I have more details now. I didn't know that, and from what I remembered, I assume My bad, I guess. I from what I remember, I assumed he shot from further away, because usually that's what you do. But okay, never mind. Let's do it again. So you say Abe was shot point blank. So he used a pistol, I guess. He used a handgun, not a rifle, right? So Abe was shot point blank. Okay, cool, fine. That's not as bad as if he shot, from far away. So yeah, he got close. He concealed a weapon. He had a handgun. He got close and he shot point blank and he killed Abe. Okay, fine. Cool. In this case, he still put people at danger because there was people around him. So objectively, there was innocent people. I assume, I don't think it was only him and Abe. I assume there was security. I assume there was people he was blending in with. So he still put people at danger at a lesser degree. So fine. I still think it's responsible and he put people in danger. Of course, compared to if he shot like the Trump guy, so compared to if he shot from further away with a rifle, it's not as bad. So if he was further away with the rifle, it's much worse because, again, there's a objectively concrete possibility that the bullet might not land on your target. Plus it's a higher caliber. It can do a lot more damage. So it's a much bigger weapon, right? It's much more dangerous. So that could be worse. If he shot point blank with a handgun, it's not as bad. Yeah, I agree. It's another layer. It's not as bad. It's still awful. It's still murder. Still should go to jail. He still put people in danger because there was people around him. But yeah, it's not as bad. It's not as, he shouldn't get the same sentence with a similar case, with a different, let's say someone uses a bomb. That's even worse, right? Let's say you put a bomb on the podium. That's even worse because the explosion, it's not like a bullet, right? Objectively, explosives and an explosion, it's a much bigger threat than one bullet. Okay, so again, there's the what if is layers, and also it's not just pull out of my ass. It's not a what if. It's a possibility that you have to take into account because it represents a real danger. Like the threat level, it's different with a gun, with rifle, with explosive. Yeah, I used a bomb. I only killed Abe. Again, the threat to people is objectively much higher. Like, if someone else does the same thing, let's say exact same case, like hypothesis, exact same case, exact same dynamic as Abe, but the second guy uses a bomb, like places a bomb or throws a grenade. Okay, he only kills Abe, like the first guy, but he used a bomb, he used explosives, he planted it in advance. So it's a much big. I hope you agree with me. Planning and planting a bomb in advance, it's a much bigger threat. So yeah, they both killed only Abe, but the bomb guy, it was objectively a much bigger threat, and he should get a higher sentence. And again, it's not just it's not a hypothesis, it's not a what if, because what if is just something out of fantasy. Like, oh yeah, what if you go back and kill Hitler when he was a baby? Or what if, like that's completely like fantasy. The what if is a fantasy. Like, okay, what if today for lunch I ate pasta instead of, a sandwich? Well, like the fuck am I gonna do with that? Like I pull it out of my ass because there's no direct correlation. That's a what if. Like that's a completely, fantasy what if. The so-called what if I present is, again, a threat that had a concrete, it's not like impossible, oh yeah, whatever. It's a concrete chance. The best way I can explain is, what you call what if, to me, the definition is a direct threat to public safety that is based on objectively and measurable conditions. It's something that has potential to happen because it's something that's not in your control. So when I say, if you use a rifle, it's worse, it's also not only because of the caliber, etc., you get more damage, the threat, the threat of going around with a rifle and concealing it takes more effort, right? So I think if you use a rifle, it's worse also because you have to put more effort to conceal a rifle. So knowing you are committing a crime, you go the extra mile. So you put even more effort in doing the crime with a much more dangerous weapon. And again, explosive, the bomb. Let's say you use a drone. Like, it's even worse, right? Let's say you fucking drive a car. Let's say, even worse than the bomb is, okay, I'm gonna get a truck and drive through the fucking event. And, oh yeah, I only ran over Abe. I got lucky and I only ran over Abe because people, dodged. But you can't say it's the same as shooting point blank. Like, if I get a truck and I wildly drive and, I drive the truck at like 80 miles per hour, among the people, and luckily everyone dodges and I only kill Abe. Like, it's a fantasy, but, let's say, oh yeah, I only killed him, but it's not the same as point blank shooting because I objectively put more people in danger. And again, there's the green, there's the bomb and the rifle. So, but yeah, you corrected me. So it was not the rifle, which again, it's another layer. And the thing I want to stress is the thing I want to really explain. It's not what you call what if. It's the threat. It's not. Yeah. Let's not call it what if. Let's call it the threat. It's the objective threat you pose with your actions to people, to the public safety, public security. And again, there's layers, but the threat you pose and the potential to do damage. Let's call it the objective, measurable potential to do damage to innocent people. It's something you have to take into account, because again, I only killed one guy, but I used a gun or I used a bomb. That's layers. Because when you use a bomb or a rifle, you are, in committing your crime, willing to take even more risks. okay, and you are conscious and you are fully aware that it gets more and more risky. So yes, I think if he used a rifle, he should have had a slightly higher sentence. If he did plant a bomb, again, and only killed Abe, again, when you committed the crime, you didn't know. You cannot possibly be sure, no matter what. You can't have 100% guarantee the bomb is only gonna kill your target. You can't know that. But you're willing to take the risk to kill your target. So that's the expansion, basically the potential expansion of the threat, which is what is the layers. It's not the what if, because the what if is fantasy. It's an objective threat that you pose, because the more dangerous the weapon, the more risks and the more irresponsible you get. Because let's say I put a bomb, or I only killed my target, but you can't give the guy with a gun the same sentence as the guy with the bomb. I don't think it's fair. Would you, if you were the judge, would you think it's fair to give both the same exact sentence, despite one of them having a bomb and one of them having the gun, the pistol? No, because the bomb is more dangerous. It's a much more dangerous weapon, and you were fully aware of the risks. You still did the crime, and you were okay with putting potentially more people in danger. So you should get a worse punishment. So that's what that's what I mean. You could have killed more people, but not because you could have planted the bomb differently. You could have killed or you could have hurt people because the modality, the dynamic in which you carried the crime, you did the crime, it's factually a threat. And again, that doesn't mean you go from 20 years to life sentence. The difference, if you make the law, the difference between the gun and the bomb could be a few months or a few years. It's not radically different, but it's having layers and considering potential plausible scenarios that didn't happen, but could have easily. That's what I say, because you you cannot possibly know for sure, and you still do it. So they could have easily happened, likely didn't, but could have easily objectively happen. That's why you should get a slightly higher sentence, or you should get a depending on the layers, you should get a one bomb, two bombs, the gun, whatever. If you planned it, if there were one person doing it, two people doing it, whatever. If you did, infiltrate and corrupt someone in the security, to get plans, to get the layout of the place, whatever. Like, you get, again, not radical, but you have many, many layers, because you should get even if it's just slightly, at least a slightly higher sentence, because you just expand the threat you pose, and it's expanded. Because again, you can say, I was I would, let's say, two people, two guys, okay? Two guys, two men, they drink and drive. So same crime on paper, right? on paper, two men drink and drive. So on the paper, the same crime, but one guy drives on a highway fast. The other guy drives, on a like urban street. The same crime. Should they get the same sentence? Who's more dangerous? Right? I mean, it's the same crime. On paper, it's the same exact crime. But the first guy was driving, let's say the first one was driving 60 miles per hour. The other one was like 100 miles per hour. Or even if, even the same speed. Let's say both, let's say both at the same speed, but one guy equally as drunk, but one guy was on the highway. So one guy had many more cars around him. So a major road with more cars, and the other one was driving, on a smaller road. Should they get the same sentence? Who was more dangerous? Were they the same, or was one of them more of a threat? They didn't kill anyone, right? But you don't know. When they decided to drive, when they decided to get up and drive, they didn't know, they couldn't know everything was gonna be fine. They couldn't possibly have known they were not gonna hit anyone. So, same sentence, or one of them was objectively more dangerous because he was driving with more cars around him. That's what I could be wrong, honestly. I am sure I am convinced, I am fully convinced of my opinion. Could be wrong. I'm not saying, I'm fully, I'm right, necessarily, but I could be wrong. There's a possibility I can be wrong, but for now I am convinced, of what I think. And again, it's not easy to to talk and on the chat and have a debate like this, and it's not easy to, especially maybe for me, it's not easy to explain, fully. Like if I could talk in my language, would be a lot easier. So misunderstanding is easier, but so I understand what you meant by what if, and that's why I specified. It's not really what if; it's like layers and the threat detection. Because again, I argue the bomb is more dangerous, the rifle, etc. And again, then that's why, when you go to a court, like it's complex, it's complicated, and there's many variables and things, that gets taken into account, and maybe they don't, but in my opinion, the judge should take into account stuff like this. Like, again, maybe I'm wrong, but if I was a judge, I would always take into account these layers and these concrete and plausible threats in these in these specific cases when there's people around, and again, it's maybe the difference could be a few months of sentence. Like it's not like this guy was alone, this guy there's people around, he could have killed someone, he gets double the sentence. No, the difference could be minimal. Could be this guy gets 10 years, this guy gets 10 years and 6 months. Like, could be minimal difference, could be really small difference, but I genuinely believe that, you know, there should be at least a little bit of difference in, you know, two very similar, almost all exact same case, but with some variables, which again, it's not a fantasy thing. It's okay, you did this and you get 10 years. You also did this, you did the same crime, but you get a little more because you posed a bigger, objectively bigger threat based on the environment and the circumstance in which you did the crime. So that's the best way I can explain. Also, yeah, I think, yeah, for example, that's why it's tough to debate like this, because, yeah, I got confused with empathy and sympathy. I got confused, fair enough, for example, so, or when you clarified, that the specific case, he shot point blank, I was like, okay, that's different. So, yeah, let's say, for example, let's say the guy who shot Trump, he killed him. So, I don't know the name, but, the guy, let's say a different timeline, the guy kills Trump. He doesn't miss, he kills Trump. I think he should get a higher sentence than the Abe guy, right? I don't think it's the same. The Abe shooter should get a slightly lower sentence because he killed in a dynamic, he killed the target in a modality that was less of a threat, objectively less of a threat to the people around them. Because, the other guy was on the rooftop with a fucking sniper rifle. He was like a few hundreds feet away, so objectively it's more dangerous than shooting point blank. So in that case, same crime because they killed one, well, not the same because, Abe was former president, but let's say Abe was still president, right? So they both killed a president, but I don't think they should get the same sentence because the Trump guy was more of a threat, a bigger weapon, it's more dangerous, posed a higher threat, higher sentence. The other guy, he got close, he used a small caliber weapon, still murder, but they are not the same, right? They can't have the same sentence, even if they killed one person and even if they killed the same, person of interest. So that's how I can explain the best I can, to be honest. Okay, that's good, finally. Good, you think you understand what I mean, that's nice. Again, maybe they don't, yeah, the legal process doesn't. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, yeah, the judge and, yeah, the justice system, maybe they don't care. Maybe they only consider what happened. Maybe they do it. I personally think, I would, do different. Again, maybe I'm wrong, and it's fine. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a judge, and, maybe the justice system, thinks like you. But for me, personally, I am convinced that if I was a judge or if I was, a person of justice, if I was in charge of deciding a sentence and deliver justice, I, as individual, would take into consideration threat levels and, the potential of hurting someone else. and like the layers. Because again, someone might get lucky and killed only one person. Someone might plan perfectly, might plan better, but for some reason killed two people, right? Or again, like it's complicated, but I think if I'm glad you understand. And I think I also understand what you meant. That's why I tried to explain better. I think I know why you said, it's a what if, because, you said, what if, because, you could have killed, so you get a murder sentence. No, that's not what I said. Like, if you kill someone, you get murder sentence. If you could have killed, no, you get, something, lighter, of course. Like, of course, if you could have, but didn't kill, you don't get the same. That's crazy. You don't get it. You cannot. It's not fair to get the same sentence. And what I was trying to explain and get into, it was more about the dynamic and like not only the crime, but like what you do, but also what happens around you, right? Because the environment around you, I mean, you have to take it into consideration at least a little bit when you judge someone that did a crime. Because, again, same crime you do, in a hospital or in a public park, I think they don't have the same weight, right? Or like a school shooting, I don't think has the same weight as, a shooting, like in a fucking retirement home, right? Again, you can argue, but if you take a rifle, you go in a school, and if you shoot and kill children, I think killing children is worse than killing old people, right? Again, the difference isn't much. Like, the sentence wouldn't be that different, but at least, maybe not legally, but morally, I think, it's worse, and you can argue, it could reflect on the sentence. Anyway, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. But I guess we'll continue We'll continue the investigation next time. I'm sorry. I promise next time, I swear, I won't talk and I will just play. I apologize. I'm sorry, Bob. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try to save if I can, and we can continue next time. Also, we have the cursed area. Cursed areas I can't run. And those with a source. Oh, fuck. I leave. Oh yeah, I can actually. Oh yeah, thank God I can leave. Anyway, let me save. But yeah, that's it. So again, sorry for the talk. But yeah, we did some progress. So the Kashima case, really interesting. But yeah, again, sorry for the yapping. But yeah, good stuff, good progress, and yeah, really intriguing case. But yeah, that's it for now. I mean, to be honest, I was gonna stop I was gonna stop playing. I was gonna stop playing anyway. You know. Basically, when I started talking, I was gonna, I was gonna end the stream. So I was not gonna do much more progress. But yeah, that's it. So we continue. Chapter 3. Yeah, we continue next time. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Kozo. Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Vex, Momo. Thank you, everyone. Really, thank you. Thanks. Love you. Appreciate you. But yeah, thank you, Bob. I hope I hope it was a productive debate. But yeah, maybe let's keep it off stream. So let me focus on the game. But I'm sorry if I was. Sorry for the too much talking, and yeah, sorry if I didn't explain well. But I hope it was useful. But yeah, okay, yeah, like you say. Yeah, okay. I'm glad we kinda agree, and also yeah, I'm glad you see the point about the threat detection, the threat level. I'm glad you see what I mean. Then again, you can debate if a court of law should take into consideration or not, but I think it should. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but I honestly think it should count at least a little bit. But anyway, again, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Bob. But yeah, we continue next time. That's it for now. It's very late. It's super late, but it's okay. But yeah, thank you. Have a good day. Take care, and see you next time. Very soon. Until then. Yeah, enjoy the day, and yeah, stay hard, and have a good day. Bye bye, guys. Ciao, ciao.